Hello, hello. All right, Mike's working at the start of stream this time. Looking good. Welcome everybody. We are here at some point. It says I'm offline. But it says I'm streaming. Might just need to refresh. Yeah, there we go. We are here for the Creator Showdown 5K, courtesy of the fine folks at Daybreak running MTGO. We're playing some Duel Commander this month. They run these monthly 5Ks for all the MTGO content creators. I am excited. Played some Duel Commander on Tuesday to get ready. I really like my deck a lot. Starts in like 18 minutes or so. Starts right at 11 o'clock Central Time. I made a couple of changes since Tuesday. Some of them look a little bit better than others, maybe. I cut the Sand Scout, something I had briefly mentioned like during the league as well. I cut the Sand Scout to try to put the Beza back in, expecting Norin decks. And then because I cut the Sand Scout, I cut the two bad deserts, the Graveyard Exile Desert, and then the +1, the Sheffet Dunes. I cut them just for a Plains and a Fountain Port. Fountain Port was a flex land that I kind of wanted to try. Seems like has potential to be pretty relevant, similar to Castle Ardenvale. But we have the where did they get posted? At some point they posted the decks everyone is on. This is an open deck list tournament, so we'll know what everyone's playing. Obviously they'll show their commander at the start, so it's a little bit less relevant. In Duel Commander versus something like Legacy or Pauper or Modern. But notably, we also know like the meta, right? We know how many people submitted what decks. I'm trying to find them. 7 Aragorn decks. That's a matchup that I was a little bit worried about. We played against Aragorn 1.5 times on Tuesday. We played against the Zergo deck that boarded into Aragorn, and then we play against Aragorn proper. I'm not really sure how to attack that deck, because it's not a deck where you just get to, like, you just want to play, like, Armageddons or whatever, like a full control style deck. It is very, like, tempo, like, a lot of, like, efficient creatures, efficient removal, efficient counter spells type deck, not just, like, a real control style deck. So I really haven't made a lot of changes there. I think the one way to make changes there is either more cheaper creatures, cheaper sticky creatures, or like a little bit more value. I was actually thinking about like if Enduring Innocences it just happens to be up here actually. I'm on the Daybreak account, so this is just like all the white cards in Duskborn or whatever. But like this is a card I was like thinking about after seeing it perform pretty well in Pioneer and like the green-white Coco decks and stuff. It's possible you could put Enduring Innocence in the deck. But also, it's not that good versus Aragorn specifically, where like a lot of the removal is going to be exile based. So, where do they post? Deck lists are now public. You can find them here. Okay, perfect. So did anyone actually bring Norin? Is what I'm curious about, because Norin was a deck that I thought was going to be a little bit more popular. There's one Norin deck. 2 Norin decks. Okay, there are at least 2 people playing Norin. That's a deck that I expected to pick up a little bit, and it does seem like it's right underneath the super popular decks. Aragorn's at 7, and then tied for second place at 3 is Yoshimaru and Lightpaws and Phelia and Slimefoot. So I think after Aragorn, it's just kind of a lot of whatever people want to play. Seeing a lot of Lightpaws is really good, because Phelia's Lightpaws matchup is like nuts. Lightpaws is a deck that did get some like serious upgrades in Duskmourn though, with the like hexproof aura and the aura that we're playing, whatever it's called, Sheltered by Ghosts, and then there's like the flash aura that gives hexproof for a turn. Those seem like very real upgrades for that deck, but I think Phelia's matchup against it is still just obscenely good. That deck struggles a lot versus white-based removal, and just like you can just attack with Phelia every turn and target it, and target their guy, their Lightpaws if nothing else, just to flicker it and make all the auras fall off. And obviously we just have a shit pile of removal. Pretty happy there. There's someone playing Feldon, which is, I guess, basically just Norrin, except decided the 2-mana one is better than a 1-mana card. Which is, like, maybe true. Feldon is a lot better card than Norrin, but I don't know. Savannah Lions in your mono red burn deck as your commander seems that kind of great. Hey, Comrade Crab Cake, thanks for the resub, appreciated. Also, I guess, we'll plug the State of the Noodle coming soon on Tuesday. I still gotta do some prep work for that. I'll finish up the work for that this weekend. Cool development, Eternal Weekend Asia was happening, and there's a D&T deck that got top 16, mono white, that looked like... I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I have very, like, extreme opinions with it, sort of like a lot of cards, and I don't understand why the deck is built the way it is. It's very confusing to me, but we'll talk about it. It's easily the most placing mono white D&T deck list in a while, so it'll definitely come up on the State of the Noodle, how it's built and stuff. I think Norrin needs more time to cook. Does it, though? Like, you don't, like, build around Norrin. You just put Savannah Lions in your commands. Like, it's just not Ronan. What is it? Mouth of Ronan? Fuck, what's his name? I just said it. Feldon. Yeah, it's just the Feldon deck, except you could put Savannah Lions in your command zone instead of 2-mana haste guy. And you can cut the desert or whatever from your deck. Hey, DT Lurch, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciated. Like, I don't see Norrin, like, really being a build-around card. The issue is that, like, I think the answer is that you just don't really play any creatures that get value from being bounced outside of the ones that are already good at, unrelated to that, because the thing about Norrin is that if you don't want to let your opponent flicker their creatures, you just don't block them. Like, I mean, you're not going to be playing, like, you're going to play, like, Pyrogoyf and stuff, which is, like, great if it gets blocked and you want to, like, cast it again later and get the ETB again, but, like, you're not going to play, like, I can't even think of a good example of, like, a really, like, mediocre ETB creature just because you can get multiple Feldon triggers, because what's likely going to happen is they're going to, like, kill Norrin and block it, or they're just going to not block it, or they're going to kill your creature. I think the use case of Norrin's flicker effect is, like, very negligible, and you're going to want to play it because it's Savannah Lions. How obligated am I to actually defend Thraben? Not very. Not a lot of Guardians of Thraben around here lately. I guess we do have one today, but not so much in Legacy. I also, on Tuesday, was talking about, like, this card not being very good, even in this deck. Yeah, Seasoned Pyromancer is a good example of what I'm talking about. Is, like, I just think that if you're casting your 3-mana 2/2 and you have Norrin in play and you're attacking with both of them and your opponent has decided to block your Seasoned Pyromancer, then they have a lot of problems going on in that match. About 10 minutes until the event actually starts. Considering doing Duel Commander, what's the best way to play this deck? Is it similar play patterns of D&T? Sorry, so that's a dumb question. It is it is similar to Yorion D&T, in which it's like a flicker heavy, super value driven permanence all the time. Like, it's not really a death and taxes deck in the regards of we're not taxing our opponent, we're not really destroying a lot of lands. Like, we have, like, Dust Bowl and Rashad Port and Tech Edge and stuff, but that's not the central focus of this deck. But that hasn't been the central focus of D&T for, 5 years or whatever. Norrin is better into Aragorn Stop Lifelink. Now, that's an idea I can get behind. I played Feldon. I'll get back to the other question in a second, sorry, but... I played Feldon, and I queued into Aragorn once, and I was like, this thing is Vigilance and Lifelink, and I was like completely off playing Feldon forever. Just like, how do you ever be Aragorn? That's Vigilance and Lifelink. Norin being able to stop the Lifelink, at least on like the return swing, does seem definitely more enticing. But anyway, the biggest thing is that for this deck, it is just like a very like board centric, a lot of like permanents that you want to flicker, get value with Phelia and stuff. Have to be very cognizant of clock in this format if you're gonna play it, especially online. Dual Commander games take a long time. If you watch my Tuesday stream, we timed out our opponents twice in one league. One of them was a timeout in game one. Just like, Dual Commander games are grindy. So you gotta lock in, especially with a deck like Phelia, where you have a lot of like these moving parts, these little fiddly things. What's your best flicker target? You just have to be able to make real snap decisions. That's what I'm gonna try to lock in today. I was not very good at that on Tuesday. We did manage to time out my opponent twice, but I was like down 6 minutes at some point. You really gotta lock in, especially for these matchups like Aragorn. How's Split Up been? It's been surprisingly pretty decent. I've been like trying to cast it both in this format and a little bit in Legacy. It's not the hardest to line up. I wasn't sure how clunky it was going to be, but it's been pretty reliably, like, you can set it up pretty well to work to work for your benefit. Sometimes if like your opponent has a big board and you have like Phelia and a thing, you can like suicide your Phelia, flicker out your guy, they block your Phelia or whatever, then you wrath them and then you get your guy back or something like that. If you're on the defensive, obviously, you can oftentimes blow up all your opponent's tapped creatures while all your stuff's untapped, stuff like that. Is Aragorn the most popular commander? Yeah, pretty much. I think it's the best commander. I don't know about like paper statistics and all that stuff. It's like one of the most popular commanders by far. I think it is. I think it's really, really good. I think for the most part, if you're not playing a commander that was printed in a Modern Horizons set or Modern Horizons adjacent set, you're probably not doing it right, because those cards were just not balanced for 1v1 play at all. Aragorn King of Gondor is the one you're looking for, Dylan. There are 5 Aragorn cards. 4 of them are not very good commanders. Oh yeah, it says the word Monarch on it. Yes, that's all that you need to know. It's in really good colors, and it says Monarch. Do you think a Johnny would be competitive in comparison to Phelia? Well, a Johnny's banned as your commander. I think a Johnny would be incredibly good. I would definitely be playing a Johnny if I could. But yeah, Johnny's banned as commander. They banned almost all of the 1 and 2 mana commanders that are like really, really pushed. Yeah, I think out of MH3, they've already banned a Johnny and Nadu, and recently banned Tamio, which are like all very, very understandable bans. You told me that I only have to buy like 5 cards to convert D&T into Dual Commander? Yeah, pretty much, honestly. Like, I haven't bought the cards because I, unfortunately, like, have basically 0 access to paper Dual Commander, but like, if you own Legacy Death and Taxes and you ignore this Beza that's probably not very good, but I keep being maybe too afraid of the mono red decks, you could pretty much like build Phelia. They're like a couple randomly expensive cards. That's about it. Like Gemstone Caverns is like $50 or something. I don't know about these couple of these other cards. City of Traders obviously have a lot of money if you don't own that from Legacy. Like modern cards, Ocelot Pride. I don't know how much Guide of Souls is. This is a rare, right? It's probably fairly cheap. Maybe a couple of these random cards are expensive for no reason, but I don't have high confidence on that. Right, Aragorn is so close to being good. I don't even know the text on that one. That's like when you cast a spell of a certain color, it does a thing, right? Guide's like $5. Yeah, I've talked about this so many times. I just don't understand the MH3 prices. It's just like Ocelot Pride and Ajani are both like extremely powerful mythics in the same deck in Modern, but like Ocelot Pride's like double Ajani's price, and it's probably just like the commander effect, which is also very funny because the card that is literally legendary is less of a commander card than Ocelot Pride. Dog is furious that she's locked out, demanding to be let in. Round 1 pairs are made. The event starts in 5 minutes. Oh shit. You can find them here. Players on the left make the lobby. If you're unsure how to make the lobby, check event event information for instructions. All right, let's see who our round 1 opponent is. I'm on table 6. What is it? Where does it say anything about my opponent or standings, roster, pairings? Pairings button. Jake Brown versus John Hamilton. On the left makes the lobby. I'm on the right. I don't make the lobby. Jake Brown. I don't know who you are. I don't know what your moto name is. Does it give me your deck list on this website? Can I click on you? Nope. I don't want to report. Truly no idea how to see my opponent's deck list. I guess I'll ask, huh? Yeah, a lot of people are saying I see a real name but not a username, so I have no idea who my matchup is. Yeah. That is a very real concern, huh? I'm sure we'll work that all out in a second. Several people are typing. Yeah, there's some. We're going through some more growing pains. They've recently switched the website that they're running these like monthly events on, so I'm still figuring some stuff out. I'm already enjoying this much more than having to stream on delay. They fixed that after the very first month. A lot of feedback. But this is the second Creator Showdown that I've played in so far. But they have just recently switched websites, so there's like a little bit of traffic jam here. Reminder, Watsy didn't know this, so we love Daybreak. Yeah, hell yeah. I do, very unironically, I love, like, so many things that Daybreak has done. Wait, so we have to go to the tournament practice, I think? Does anyone, like, title their thing looking for someone? No? No one has mentioned me. Jake Brown. Sounds familiar. Probably have seen them on Twitter. What if I just @ Jake Brown? Does that work for me? Is it Jacob B? All these things are truncated. Announcements. Competitor, please make sure you go in and change your name to your handle, please, and thank you. Profile. My profile. What, do you want me to change my name to XJCloud? I guess. I guess I can. Save. Does it say that my name is XJCloud now? Did I change it? Pairings. I did change it to XJCloud. We did it. Alright, my opponent found me. I still don't know what my opponent's name is, though. Working out the technical difficulties. Sure, this will smooth out after round one when people figure out how this this new website works. I'm in the Duel Commander Tournament practice room. Alright, that's where I'm supposed to be. I will simply wait until they post. Or maybe not, maybe yes, I don't know. Sorry, I'll answer your question in a second. The tournament is trying to start, and people are trying to figure out stuff, so this is kind of madness. It's a little chaotic here at the start here as everyone piles into the Discord asking how to find their opponents and stuff. DB Uncle Cardboard, you've not made a room yet. Make the room. Also, I can see their deck list while we're waiting here. DB Uncle Cardboard is playing Norn. Hey, paid off for putting the base in our deck, huh? We did it. We queued into one of the mono red players. Mono blue is, I mean, obviously, I think Adam's making kind of a joke here, but like mono blue has historically been popular enough to get banned, get more than a few bans. Tamiyo is like almost a mono blue deck, but like Jace was like really good for a while. Mono red, like got Zergo banned. Should I just make the lobby? So this person on the left makes the lobby. My opponent's name is on the left. Although maybe, yeah. No, Tamiyo's got my statement's more true. I mean, Tamiyo was a blue-green deck, right? Like, technically. It was like mono-blue played like a handful of the good green cards, and that was it for most of the lists. Wow, this is sheer chaos, huh? Just absolute madness. Hello, Alex is writing. We do have XJ Cloud stream before midnight. Get the old weekend stream in here occasionally. Yeah, I agree. A lot of like the best Tamiyo decks, like Nadu, is just like a really easy and fucked up. Hey, there's Uncle Cardboard. We did it. Oh, we're not buddies though. How do I? It says buddies only. I guess that's a way to get like have random people not show up. DB underscore Uncle Cardboard. Add buddy. There we go. Constructed. Oh, whoops. Wait, did oh, shit. Is this my deck? I assume it is. I just clicked on it randomly. Okay, this is Phelia. I have no way to really check that it is. I'm pretty sure it would have used my most recent deck list, right? And go back here and check. Yeah, Phelia 1.3 post does one. Alright, cool. We're good. good, we're good, we're good, we're good. This hand is good. We're playing against Norin. We have Solitude, and we lost the die roll, which is scary. Alright, alright, alright. Lock in, lock in. I think we just turn 1 Aether Vial, take 2 from the Norin. Just way more mana efficient. Alright. Do I Solitude this Norin? I might. Gain 2 life. I'm gonna cast this Solitude. I'm never hard casting this. I might just like Solitude pitch Ranger Captain. What in the world is opponent's card? Norin Swift Survivalist is from the new set. Eidolon of the Great Revel. Could Solitude that instead. Take the 2. Thraben Inspector trades with Norin. That's probably better. We could potentially draw a better white card to pitch. Is that a better white card to pitch, or is that a better white card to just cast right now on Norin? Solitude, Eidolon, Arkham's Astrolabe, Static Prison, Norin, Violent Thraben Inspector. Static Prison ticks down to 1. Although it doesn't matter if they don't put it under. I think I'd rather do that, honestly. I kind of like my Ranger Captain, but I think we have enough good stuff. We have like the GTA in hand and stuff. Plus several creatures. Be kind of sick if we had like Ephemerate here. Be pretty nasty. Let's draw our card. I kind of like the Thraben Inspector. Just cheap bodies in play. I guess the other guy makes 2 bodies, which is kind of cool, but if they leave it under here, it's alright. That's also fine. Next turn we can kind of awkward that we can only do single spell here. But we really want to play Phelia. It might be worth, if we don't draw the land, playing the Jite. I just wanted to get more bodies in play faster for the Umasawa's Jite in our hand, was the idea behind keeping an Inspector. But I'm not the most confident. Let's just draw a 2-drop and be super rewarded for all of our plans. Huh. I mean, I guess I'll pay to keep this around because we're likely to cast Phelia here. They have 5 cards in hand, though. What are the odds that we actually get to untap with Phelia here? Basically 0. I could just Council's Judgment the Norin. Then what am I doing, though? If they attack, I think I'm just gonna block and then cast Phelia and then have it die and then question mark, question mark, question mark. I think I am gonna do that thing that I just said, though. I always crack Clue. If they, like, just leave up a ton of mana and don't do anything. How often does the exile recast thing come into matter for Orange? I haven't played against it a ton, but I was just talking about it when we were talking about the meta at large. I don't think it comes up a lot. I think this card is mostly just Savannah Lions. Kill Thraben Inspector. I think I'm taking this vow up to 3. I have a pretty similar amount of 2s and 3s in the deck, I believe. Not 100% sure on that, but if we draw 2... Earthshaker Kenra. That's fine. It's not fine. If they have a removal spell for Phelia, which they likely do, it's pretty bad for me. Then we can Council's Judgment. We'd also potentially, if we draw a land, just cast play GT and just crush them, right? If because they're forced to kill the Phelia. If we just rip land, they just like get annihilated by the GT. I'm not really inclined to block. With Phelia, obviously. Can't block with the Inspector. They're tapping out? For Cunning Coyote? Really? That's your plan? They have, like, Fire Blast? Would really love to draw a land here, honestly. That would be amazing. Alright. Play Equip GTA to Inspector. Attack with both. Flicker the Static Prison. This is Eternalized for 6. Oh, this could be Pyrokinesis, in which case we get absolutely fucked. But, like, I don't think I have a ton of luxury in playing around that. I could, like, Council Judgment that in turns instead, but, like, that's kind of miserable. If it's yeah, well, it's not Pyrokinesis now. I thought, like, when there was a brief pause at the beginning of combat, and I was like, this could be Pyrokinesis. I almost want to hit the Kenra with the trigger and just ping the Norn with the GTA, because pinging the Kenra is worse for me, because it can come back later. And, like, this Norn's just, like, not gonna matter a ton. It costs 5 mana next time. I think I'm going to. Gimme. There's no reason to ping this now, right? Yeah. I just wait. I guess there could be, like, pump spells. I'm really gonna scour my opponent's list to see if they have any, like, of the spells that... There's that one that gives, like, +2/+0 and the monstrous roll or something. What is this? Pyroglyph? Sunspire. Oh, wow, that's nothing. I mean, I guess I can't gain life while it's in play, but that doesn't do me any damage. And we just Council's Judgment it. Deal. I actually have a lot of non-basics in my deck, too. Kind of looked out there. Oh, you're gonna give a haste. Yeah, that makes more sense. That actually kind of hurts. Oh, we're not dead. And then we can Council Judgment and then gain life. Yeah, it actually kind of hurts a lot. Ow. We take 8. Not dead, though. And we have GTA for life gain now. Because the problem with not hitting the Norn is that now I can't, like... There's not a lot of good stuff to proactively flicker with Phelia. Dead. Untap, Council's Judgment, the Sunspine Links. Flicker the Links. Deal 1 damage. And it's not really something, because I'm going to just Council's Judgment the Links, but yeah. We're at 6. That is not a lot. Well, hopefully your last card isn't Fire Blast, huh? Made me regret not gaining 2 life. God damn it! I thought about gaining 2 life too. In response to the Sunspine links. I should have maybe thought that one through a little bit more. Because I think if we just gain the 2 life, we're fine. That's unfortunate. I think I should have gained the 2 life. Like, I don't know really what I was playing around by not gaining the 2 life. It's more likely that my creature gets to live. I was worried a little bit about something like a Fury or a Pyrokinesis that they found later. That it doesn't get to clear my board, though, is the thing. Because I have 5 toughness now with the Phelia Flicker. Now we get to do this plan, at least. Yeah. We just want lands to cast Base on turn 4 for a game. Is Beza really good? I think it's really good against specifically mono red. It's not super good against other aggro decks. Like, Phelia is so killable. This deck just plays so many, like, just random shocks and bolts and stuff. And, searing spears and incinerates and lightning strikes and play with fires and literal shock. It's, yeah, it creates a huge board state if you're behind and just, like, gains you life. Just kind of like a Thragtusk effect. I think it is very good versus specifically mono red, which is why I planned it. Yeah, if you're bolting a Phelia, you're not bolting face or whatever, but, like, if you're bolting face and then you cast Beza, they're just gonna fucking die. Cast your Norin. We'll cast our Glimmerlens. I'd rather Glimmerlens here than Plow. We have 2 blockers for Norin here. Plow something more reasonable. Next turn we have hold up Aganjo, hold up Clue Token, plus Plow, stuff like that. They attack, I'll block with Raven Inspector. You can get to turn, like, your deck has enough removal and bodies that you can pretty regularly get to turn 4 to cast your Beza in this matchup. Like, you're not dying on turn 4. I could attack with both now, actually. Just to draw my card. It's kind of enticing. We can just Aganjo this, or, like, Plow, crack Clue Token. I kind of want to draw a card. Although, it's making our Beza worse, which is kind of funny. Skrelv. Do I cast Skrelv? Am I locked into plowing this thing? I don't really want... Oh, no, actually, I could still Aganjo with Skrelv in play. Unless they kill the Skrelv, obviously, but... I think I'd like to put my stuff into play. Shock the Skrelv. Bolt face. Alright, deal. I kind of want to take this hit. Just so I can cast Beza on turn 4 and gain 4 life. That's, like, super insane. If they just, like, kill my Glimmerlens guy, what do I do? Just cast Beza to draw a card? That seems pretty loose. Oh, that's fine. as I attack more, my Beza gets worse and worse and worse. Do I just cast Beza this turn? I'm at 17. I can make a 4-5. I have Plow in hand, like... Maybe I just cast Beza. Just draw a card. Or, yeah. I have 7 damage in play with a Plow. I'm at 17. Like... I'm just gonna make a 4-5 draw card. I don't know. The more I attack them, the worse my Beza plan of gaining life gets. Ooh. Fun one. Yeah, this giving lifelink and ward 2 is really good if they put shields down. You could potentially like Iganjo and then Sheltered by Ghost of the Beza too to protect it from like a big damage based removal. Even if they don't like put a creature into play. If they just like put a thing into play, they just super die. The Sheltered by Ghost just annihilates them. Alright, you got it. Does this like Skullcrack into like light up the stage or something? Yeah. Fiery Confluence. That is not gonna do it. This is turn 4, they can play this land at least. I probably don't know the text of Beza. Yeah, I mean, we already missed our window to gain life. So now we're gonna hold up Iganjo Castle just to protect Beza from like a random amount of damage. Snap Concede, I respect it. Snap Concede 2/5/5 lifelink. Good plan. Alright, on the draw it's gonna be a little tougher. Yeah, Beza is, if you have less of anything than your opponent, you get that thing, basically, right? If you have less life, you get life. If you have less lands, you get a treasure token. If you have less creatures, you get a fish. If you have less cards in hand, you draw a card. You get 2 fish? Is that how this works? Yeah, 2 fish. Alright, well, let's see if the Beza plan holds up for game 3. Game 2, it was not a very good plan. It just worked out. Punting that game 1 hurts. I should have just gained that 2 life. Play around 7 damage burst. I totally forgot about the stupid Coyote too. Alright, much looser Beza hand because we only currently have 2 lands. Always the bane of this deck's existence is hitting your land drops, but I don't think you can afford to mulligan to try to hit your land drops, especially when like Ocelot Pride's so good against Norin. Palace Jail is pretty bad. Sash is kind of... This hand is, I think, good enough. It definitely has its fair share of tensions. I don't know which one I'm actually supposed to lead with. I kind of want to lead with Mom because, like, it's so likely that they're just going to kill the first thing I play. And the Pride coming down the following turn is just better. Well, Mom's probably going to die, and then we try to get the Ocelot active, but then the Ocelot's probably also going to die, but, you know. Hopefully we just draw a 1-mana removal spell instead. Alright, third land is good for me. We might not even play Ocelot Pike till turn 3 now. I might play, like, Sash or Glimmerlens on turn 2 to try to block the Norn better. That's a scary land for them. I don't like seeing that. There are a lot of terrifying cards that can come down off that Arena of Glory. Kill the Mom attack. Haste creature on turn 2. Do I just trade? Oh dear. Carries it with haste is pretty fucking obnoxious. Oh, wow. Oh, that's nasty. Ugh, that's so gross. Like, 2-drop haste creature and the gut shot to clear the Mom is just, ugh. That's so gross. I think I have to play a 2 here so I can double spell turn 3. So I just play, like, Lion Sash to try to block the Norin, and then it probably dies, but we just need to, like, limp into turn 4, and then hopefully we're okay. I'm trading it for the Norin, so I wanted to play the thing that like just trades with Norin a little bit better. The 2/2 can trade with something else. They can haste the Norin next turn even if they don't have anything else. They can also just flicker the Norin. Going to 10. They only have 2 cards in hand. We might be able to stabilize with the Beza. Oh shit. Also, Pride sheltered by Ghost seems cracked, huh? They have 2 cards in hand. They need they either need like land 2 mana removal spell or like a shock obviously does it, but like this at least takes. I think I take the Carry Zev out of play because I can't block it. The Feldon at least if I attack, I block it, I gain 2 life, and then they get to like draw their card with it or whatever. But like, yeah, any shock doesn't blow me out. It kills my Ocelot Pride, and then the Carry Zev comes back without haste, and then they attack me for 2, and then I play Beza, get 2 tokens, and gain 4 life. I just need to limp into next turn. The Shelter by Ghost taking out the Carry Zev is more interesting to me, I think. And they need exactly, like, land 2 mana removal spell or 1 mana removal spell. Yeah, Carry Zev had haste the first time. Will not have haste this time. Right. And now even if, like, this is, like, not a good haste Norin turn, because then I can obviously just block the Norin. This could just be, like... But if they have to spend 4 mana clearing the Ocelot Pride, then I'm feeling pretty okay. They spend 4 mana, I go to 8. But then I play Beza and go to 12. This is probably just, like, a 2 mana removal spell. Plus pay for ward 2. And then they have 2 creatures in play, and then we have Beza and get tokens. And then we're getting closer to stabilizing. If they just go like 2 creatures, they just lose the game so hard, because I get Beza, Fish, and then Ocelot Pride trigger. Do I send at that point? I might ascend and then get like extra fish. I haven't counted. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. If they just like put 2 creatures into play, they just lose the game. Cast Norin, cast 1-drop, say go. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, like Phelia would have been like really bad this game, right? Like we were just on the back foot for so long. I think this is just gonna end up being like a lightning strike effect on Ocelot Pride. Whoa! Oh, this is definitely scarier. Oh no, they can't haste the Feldon, the Norin, because they only have 2 mana left. If the last card is Skullcrack, this could definitely go bad for me, but if it's not, then we just get them. We're going to hold the Aganjo, just in case we... No Skullcrack is great. See the Formula countdown the card is... Yeah, the card is amazing in Phelia. Daybreak has decided to nerf me by not giving me the card until Wednesday. Card is incredible in Phelia. Could you imagine if we had a Formula right now? Formula back this Ocelot Pride? Ideally, we get this Beza killed, so we can cast it again. But it's going to be pretty tough to do that. If they just attack all, I don't really know exactly how I'm blocking. I want to not block this. I think I just block... I think I just, like, double block Karizev and block the Ragavan, go to 10, so I can Palace Jailer the Feldon, just so I can, like, kill this without damage. Hey, Heisenberg, thanks for the follow, appreciated. If they know attacks, I don't know what to do. I think it's just Palace Jailer go at that point. I need to kill them before they could, like, just draw enough burn spells to kill me is the issue. Which means I want to start attacking, but playing Palace Jailer and attacking is really dangerous. Okay, this is maybe not better for me, but this means that I can do this with a cleaner conscience. Do you run Cloud Shift? No. We can draw Ephemerate or Touch the Spirit Realm or Flicker Wisp. Those would all be good draws. I have to be really worried about this Arena of Glory, though, with my Palace Jailer plan. Like, am I allowed to attack versus 2 cards in hand? Well, not if they play a creature, I'm not. Potentially multiple creatures. Reveal Burst Lightning. Going to 8. Ugh. They only have 1 card in hand, but we also need to... That's good. That is very good. Problem is this Feldon's gonna attack me again. Then what do I do? Can I get away with Jailer this turn? I think I can get away with Jailer this turn. Like, I don't want to have this Feldon attack me and have it draw them a card. Like, I do like Thalia restricting their mana here. But I also really don't want this... I don't want this Feldon to convert. The other question is, if I play Jailer, do I play this Aganjo or not? I think the answer is no, because I can make the Aganjo 1 mana if I have Thalia plus Beza in play. Thalia Hold Up Aganjo doesn't do it, because this thing would take 4 damage instead. Jailer's the only way to deal with the Feldon. I think I just play Jailer on Feldon, say go. I think I don't play the Aganjo. If I draw another land, I could Glimmer Lens plus Thalia plus Hold Up Aganjo at that point, and then I'm, like, feeling very safe and I start attacking. I have, like, 2 draws towards that land, too. This Palace Jailer is definitely risky. I wouldn't say very low chance of taking Monarch, but I would say definitely low chance. There's the land. It could be a lot of things. I don't want to say them. I don't want to summon them to the top of my opponent's deck. But... yeah. Just passing the turn is good. Still terrifying. Portable Hole also good. I think I'm just going to cast all my spells now, instead of holding up Aganjo this turn. Just because the Portable Hole goes underneath the Thalia. I can cast the Portable Hole underneath the Thalia is what I mean. I just need to start attacking. I'm not going to hold up Aganjo this turn. I think I have enough blockers that I want to put creatures into play so I can try to Glimmer Lens, draw cards towards, like, not dying. If I play Thalia here and they tap out... if I attack for 6, they go to 12, then I have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 2 off? Shoot. I think attacking with 2 creatures is pretty safe into this with a Thalia. They would have to, like, kill Thalia, untap, and still have to deal with the Rebel token. Although I'm not... I just established I'm not 2-turn clocking them if I attack with both. So I should attack them for 4, put them to 14. Next turn I can start holding up Iganjo. Even if I can, even if I had to hold 1 back, I attack them for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 after that. Put them to 6. I think I hold this back. Tarfire the Thalia. Alright, that's fine. That's good that there's not a Tarfire going at my face. Does mean that the Iganjo's 2 mana, but alright. Inspector is nice here. I don't think I'm cracking the Clue token because I can hold up Castle Ardenvale activation as a potential second blocker. I guess I should go to combat first because I can at least draw with the Glimmer Lens. I think I'm attacking like this. I have Castle Ardenvale potential. They only have 1 card in hand. If I draw like a creature or something, then I'm fine. Ooh, Giver. Alright. Maybe we play Giver out instead of the Castle Ardenvale plan. We play Giver out and hold up a Gonjo. In which case we should crack Clue token. Because we could draw like Ephemerate or something. And then we still have enough. Crack Clue token. Cast Giver. Still have a Gonjo. Okay. Okay, now we have a Gonjo or Containment Priest. Draw Ephemerate. Oh no! Please! Please don't draw 4 damage spell, opponent! Please! No! Oh god! Oh god! Come on, you don't have that many in your deck! Oh. Oh, land. Oh, God. My blood pressure is too high for that game. My God. Holy. I was so scared they were gonna draw. Like, they have 4 damage, a decent chunk of 4 damage spells in their deck. Which player went first? My opponent did, right? I'm surprised it's asking me this. It's kind of a weird thing to ask. I'm pretty sure my opponent went first, and then I played Aether Vial, and then they attacked me. And I was going to Solitude, but then they played Eidolon. Yeah. They went first. And then... Wait, what? Yes. Next game, I went first, and I won. Next game, Jake went first. I won. Show results. 2-1 me. Confirm. There we go. That was so dramatic. Yeah, that was such a nail biter. After like the game 1 was so close too, and like I punted with the GT versus the Sunspire links that I was making fun of. I don't know what it is. I need to like stop shit talking my opponent's cards because I like constantly am losing every time. I'm like, this card's horrible. Then we instantly die to it every time. It happened when we played against Slimefoot on Tuesday. It happened when we played against the fucking Zergo yesterday. Or not yesterday, on Tuesday. It happened when I was making fun of the Sunspire links and I forgot about the Coyote and it just instantly fucking killed me. Yeah, I can hear dogs screaming. I'll let her in now. Now that round 1's over, I can take a little breather. Holy. Zergo. Oh no, the Jess guy, Zergo and Ojutai is a card we played against at round 5 on Tuesday, and I was making fun of it. I was like, why are you putting this in your deck instead of Aragorn? And it just fucking killed us. I need to stop making fun of cards that I play against, because they always murder me the second that I do. Oh Beza was fucking clutch there, though, huh? Getting 2 fish and the 4 life. We won the game at 4 life, and both of those fish successfully blocked to save us more points of damage. Did you change the countdown thing from Grief Band to Formal War? Yeah. We now have a Formal War countdown. We'll get rid of it after Wednesday. I'll probably leave it up on Wednesday, and we'll see the confetti all falling, but... Yeah, the Beza, I was like, oh, there are only like 3 mono red decks in the tournament. Maybe the Beza was a dumb add-in, but like, I do think the Beza is good if you're worried about matchups like Norin. You do want, like, there is a fairly low opportunity cost of playing 1-ofs in your deck when you get to sideboard into them as your commander. Like, and Beza's like not a horrible card in your like ETB-centric deck. The issue with Beza is that oftentimes when you draw Beza, you don't get any triggers, but that's because you're massively ahead. You have more creatures in play and more cards in hand because the Phelia is just like going off. And in those cases, you don't necessarily need the Beza to do anything because you're winning. So like the Beza is not an embarrassing card to play in the main deck. It's not good, but like I think there is a low opportunity cost if there's enough mono red. Then Beza is a card that should be on your radar, which is unfortunate because I sold my Beza after like I cut it from the deck because there was no mono red. And I was like, this card's like $30 on MTGO. I'll just sell it. Because everyone's playing it in standard or whatever. And then, now I might need to buy one again. Then becomes the Frog Ban countdown. I mean, I'm not counting the days until Frog Ban. I think it's kind of inevitable, but I'm not super invested in it personally. Oh, I should, pairings results. C thread. Oh, never mind, my opponent reported. God, what a fucking nail biter. Nail biter for round 1. They don't... Just making me work for it from the start. Ugh. Wish you could run Ashland, but I'm not moving to non-snowlands. I mean, then you're not playing Onthanice too. Onthanice is great. It's just like the 1-mana auras that target commanders and you flicker them with Phelia. Onthanice is like bigger game than Astrolabe. I respect you sticking to your guns though. If you're like, I just don't want to play Snowlands, then yeah, I respect that. Beza has been good if you're playing against mono red specifically. I'd like Torch. It's just good with Phelia, and it's a good like way to accrue a bunch of value off of like I've done Recruiter 4, Stoneforge 4, Torch a fair number of times. Like having a lot of access to the initiative is very like initiative is one of the best things in the most powerful things in the format. I think it's very volatile, but having access to it through a variety of avenues has felt pretty good. How many creatures do I have? Answering that Vile question from earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, only 6 2-drop creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 3-drop creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 1-drops. So the Vile should usually stay on 3 then. I don't want to find that many pretty snow-covered plains. Yeah, I don't own any foil snow-covered plains, I don't think. So it's going to be a toughie when I ever build this deck. Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah, go ahead and post it again. I don't know where a round timer is, but round timer, there's only 5 minutes left. I think they started it a little bit early though. Round timer is really when the last people report. Opinion on inevitability compared to Phelia and D&T. We have less inevitability in this format than Legacy D&T does. But do you think we still have a good amount, or is it a true tempo deck where we have to win fast enough? I think that Phelia has a lot of inevitability in this format. I think you outgrind, like, your game plan is outgrind. I am not an aggro deck by any means. Your game plan is to, like, just accrue a ton of value. The only decks that I've felt behind in terms of inevitability against are, like, Aragorn. Aragorn is like inevitability in the sense where they kill all your things and then cast the monarchy and protect it, and like that's their inevitability, which happens to like match up pretty well against a deck that has a lot of removal spells like ours, where it's like their deck is better against removal spells than ours is, right? Like, I think I have the inevitability versus, like, Slimefoot or something. I think Slimefoot's the aggro deck in the matchup. Or a deck that has a bunch of removal spells and, like, value ETB creatures and not a ton of actual aggression. Yeah, I guess it is very similar to D&T in terms of, like, you have the inevitability in a lot of matchups outside of, like, very key, like, even in matchups where, like, you're not you sometimes have to be the aggressor. You do have a lot of inevitability. You just have issues interacting with a lot of the value engine cards from your opponents. So, like, I think given, you know, a 20 turn match against Aragorn, I think the matchups are going to turn out in a way that either they killed a bunch of your stuff and cast an Aragorn at a key spot and took the monarchy and just took over the game that way. That's their inevitability. But if you don't let them do that ever, if you just keep, like, putting stuff into play and they keep having to interact and they don't have a good spot to take over the game with Aragorn, then, like, you just have a ton of value that is hard for them to keep up with. But, like, the Monarch is inherently hard to interact with if they're keeping all of your stuff out of play. Similar to, like, in, like, Legacy D&T, I think you are the better control deck versus something like Jeskai, but you don't have the inevitability versus, like, a turn 20 cast 4th Aerolingus that they're always going to have. So, like, you do have to be the aggressor a little bit in that you do need to be pressuring them down because, like, it's kind of tough because I guess that you don't have inevitability, right? Because I would say that Jeskai's favored if you get a turn 20 at that point. But, like, D&T's favored on, like, turns 10 through, like, 19 or whatever. So it's tough because, like, what exactly does inevitability mean? I think D&T can outvalue Jeskai a lot of the time. In some ways, Jeskai is, like, would be the aggressor in that analogy. I guess I don't know, because you have to kill them before they cast their spell, but, like, they don't have the value to beat you. They just have Fireball. They just have cast Fireball. Yeah. Both decks have very good grinding potential. Ours is a little bit easier to interact with because it relies a lot on, like, creatures and, like, stuff like that. Theirs is much harder to interact with because it's just sit behind a wall of removal spells, take the monarchy, go from there. Which snow planes would you go for like 25 copies though? That's the real question. Isn't there, like, a real sick, like secret lair, like a really cool, like, wintry, and yeah, I think it's these ones. Alanya Donner is really good. These ones are bangers. I think that, yeah, these are secret layers, right? I think I might do these. These ones aren't bad. I'm not a huge fan of, like, the pixel arts. These ones are pretty gas though. The pixel ones are $6 a piece. Woof. All right, well, I hope the other ones aren't. I hope these ones are cheaper if I ever build this deck. Maybe you just go with, like, 24 non-foil old border ones, right? You can't fully foil out Phelia anyway. You have, like, a decent chunk of unfoilables, right? City of Traders. Can you foil a Crystalline? It might be in some, like, weird event deck. I assume Lazotep Quarry can't be foiled because, like, a commander card. Swift reconfig is maybe not foilable, although they reprinted this in some other thing that might have given it a foil. Glimmer Lens is maybe not foilable. I assume a lot of the some of the EDH cards are now foilable, so it's hard to say. But, like, yeah, Staff, Reverend Mantra has a foil. It's, like, a super expensive foil. Test foil, City of Traders. Test for City of Traders is foil. Genius. Unexpectedly Absent, I think, got reprinted in a set that gave it a foil. But I forget. But yeah. There are enough non-foilables that you could probably get away with just, like, 25 or whatever. I think I have 24. Yeah, 24 are the classic, like, Old Border Christopher Rush snow-covereds. Midnight Hunt foil planes. Like, the all-black ones, or, like, a different one? Yeah, the mostly colors. I like those ones. I have them in Moonstompy, the all-black mountains. How's everybody doing? Alright, it looks like some people are changing their names on the website to match their Emoto names. Not everyone, though, so we'll see how it goes for round 2. If there's just like a mess of trying to find people. Man, I gotta tighten up. I gotta not misplay like that game 1. Should have sat there and, like, you have time versus Mono Red. Like, I try to keep these games at a pretty quick pace because I am constantly worried about timing out. But for Mono Red, you're, like, not actually going to time out. So if you sit there and think of, like, okay, I see the Coyote coming. I'm going to take 8 damage here. What happened to the Norin that turn? I don't even remember. I Agonjo'd it. So yeah, I think I Agonjo'd it or something. Because I couldn't kill the cat. I was thinking if I, like, blocked it, I definitely should have, like, chump blocked the 6-5 or whatever. Oh, Norn was dead from GJ, that's right. I pinged it. So I see myself taking 8 damage, going to exactly... No, I went to 6. So if I gain life in response, I am going to 8 instead, and then the 2 cards in their hand can't kill me, I don't think. They had 2 mana open or something, so if it's like Fire Blast, there's no 2 mana spell in... I guess it could be like Flame Rift or something, but like it definitely narrows the band of like, I'm no longer dying to Fire Blast specifically, and then if I untap, I have Council's Judgment, Council's Judgment, the big cat, I attack with only the Thraben Inspector and leave the Phelia back to block the 3-3, or the 2-2, the Coyote. Get 2 more GJ counters. I'm at 5, trying to play around Pyro or Fire Blast. I have 2 GJ counters. Maybe even move the GT over to the Phelia. If I draw I think if I drew a land, I should, like, go back and... I swung for a Glimmer Lens draw that turn. Oh, maybe that was really stupid, huh? Maybe I should have, like, played around the Coyote that they literally suspended the previous turn. Did I really swing for a Glimmer Lens draw that turn? That might have been game 2. That sounds like something I did in game 2, but I don't recall. No, I didn't have... I swung with the Thraben Inspector and the Phelia to flicker something. To flicker the Static Prison that turn. Because I talked about killing the 4-4, or killing the Kenra versus killing the Norin, and I opted to kill the Kenra. Yeah. So the attack was still good. I could have equipped just to the Phelia and left the Thraben... Because they were tapped out, right? Maybe I should have equipped just the Phelia and attacked there because they were, like, fully tapped out. So I couldn't play around Pyrokinesis, which is the card that I was briefly worried about. I don't think there's anything for free that could kill just the Phelia there. So I think maybe the play was just equip a Phelia, attack with the Phelia holding the GT, and just use the Thraben Inspector to block. Like, I was pretty locked on equipping the Thraben Inspector because I wanted to play around removal, right? They can't prevent me from getting GT counters and prevent me from flickering the Static Prison without Pyrokinesis specifically. But once they tapped out and they had nothing besides potentially Pyrokinesis, which I was going to lose to, then maybe the play is equip GT to Phelia, attack with just that, flicker the Static Prison, leave the Inspector back to either block the Norin or just chump block a big thing that comes off of the Coyote haste. Because, like, we know the Coyote's coming, and it's going to... Even if they have, like, a medium-sized creature, the Coyote gives it, like, +1/+1 in haste, right? So it, like, easily, effectively gains me, like, 3 or 4 life. It can also just be, like... That turn, I could just use the counters to be, like, kill Norin, block Coyote, reduce Coyote to 1/1, and then kill the Coyote with the Thraben Inspector, right? Like, worst case, even if they don't play, like, a huge thing for me to try to jump block. So I think maybe that's actually, like, where the big trip up happened. I think I obviously should have gained the 2 life in response to the links, too. But, I think there's definitely a chance I should have sequenced, like, the previous turn. There's a lot of, that's kind of the trick about what's the plays here, anytime you, like, take a screenshot of, like, what would you have done here? What should I do here? The answer is almost always, what did you do the previous turn? Maybe you should have done something different. And I think the answer for that one is, yeah, probably just equip the GT to the Phelia, huh? GTA on the Spectre's playing on Shock. I think they were fully tapped out that turn. That's why I, like, briefly was worried about Pyrokinesis. If they had any amount of mana up, then that play was correct. But I think they were just tapped out. Maybe I should actually just, like, pull up this fucking game instead of just talking about it, huh? Let's go back in time, shall we? Look, there's me. Videos. Let us go back in time. This is game 2. I have a Beza. Yeah, they were fully tapped out here. So equipping the GT to the Phelia is better because I'm not playing around anything. I don't think there's a single spell they could have besides Pyrokinesis, which just murders me, right? Should you play Swift Regeneration is, like, kind of mediocre. I find it, like, fine, but not great. It is nice against some commanders, where you just get to turn it off forever. But against others, it's kind of bad because the creature, like, accrues a bunch of value anyway, just by, like, existing on the battlefield. I mean, if they just untap and kill the Phelia, I'm not that worried. I still have this other creature in play to hold the GT. I was definitely, like, my mindset was, like, try to, like, develop normal heuristics of, like, oh, I'm just equipping to the Inspector because the Inspector's more expendable. If I'm trying to play around removal, if they didn't fully tap out this turn, then equipping the Inspector is way better, obviously, but, like, once you tap out, I think equipping the Phelia is better. Hold back the Thraben Inspector. Because we know about this Coyote. We're gonna kill the Kenra. We could potentially, like, ping Norin, block Coyote with Inspector, and then ping it down so it's a 1/1, or use Inspector to chump block a big thing that comes off the Coyote. Like, if they had, like, a Pyrogoyf that turn, it would have been a nightmare, right? I guess they could always, like, Pyrogoyf the Inspector and attack me, but then it's, like, a bunch of damage that's not going face. I guess Pyrogoyf was only, like, a 2/3 in that situation, but similar examples. They had, like, fucking, I don't know, some other big creature. Like a Sunspire Lynx. Hey, Eric, how's it going? People are asking who other people are. Are we round 2? Waiting for the timer to start. Oh, I'm at table 10. Oh no, we're playing as Mengu! It's over! Oh shit, Mengu. Very good player, probably on Aragorn. Yep, definitely on Aragorn. Alright. Well, very good player on the best deck in the format. We'll see how this one goes, huh? Who's on the left? Mengu is on the left, so Mengu can make the room for me. This is not knockout, it's double elimination. Mengu's account name? It's just Mengu. Probably like DB Mengu. Wait, why is someone else adding Mengu? Am I crazy? Oh no. Responding to someone else. Yeah, I am also glad. Single limb would be a bummer for these fun weekend streams. Double limb lets you go a little bit longer at least. I should add. Although I don't know. Looks like not everyone has changed their name yet, but most people have. Announcements. Round 2 is live. Alright. Alright, we gotta lock in for a match against Aragorn, huh? Aragorn can turn the corner pretty quick is always an issue of like trying to time out your opponents. Take a quick perusal. But like, yeah, these decks play 26 creatures. Wow, Aboleth spawn? That's really obnoxious. I do not want to play against this fucking card. Whenever a creature entering the battlefield under an opponent's control triggers an ability, you can copy that trigger. And it's got ward too. What the fuck is this thing? This thing's bullshit. Phelia, this card seems like a fucking nightmare for Phelia. My god. Aboleth spawn. You're a Phelia player! You shouldn't love Aboleth spawn! This card's so good against Phelia. We're gonna so fucking die to this Aboleth spawn. Never seen it in Duel. It makes sense as like a nice tech card for like how much play Phelia is seeing, right? I could definitely buy it. Is it good against Monarchy? It's not, right? Because whenever you would copy the trigger and then you would become the Monarch, but then their original Monarch trigger was resolved, so it's not actually good against like Monarch. I was thinking about if it was like good in the mirror or something, good against Aragorn. Yeah, you can still like O-ring it or whatever. Harder to Skyclave it. I mean, you can Skyclave, but they just also get a Skyclave trigger. What happens if they copy your Skyclave trigger? Where does your illusion token come from? Killing the Aboleth spawn or killing the Skyclave? Okay, there it is. DB_Mengu. Create 2 players, buddies only, allow watchers, 25 minutes, Mengu. DM'd me. he is. All right, let's lock in. What do you play? We're playing Phelia and Duel Commander right now. Also known to play Legacy from time to time. And from time to time, I mean a lot of Legacy. All right, we lose the die roll. Unfortunate. This hand. Ugh. You really want early game stuff against Aragorn, huh? Loran's not good. Seasoned Dungeoneer is definitely risky. We don't have any like early game removal. I think I'm just gonna mulligan. Alright, this hand's cooking. It's definitely got some stuff. What do I put back? The split up, maybe? We're on the draw. We could potentially use this as like a good like Wrath effect. Oust might be better against like, you know, a turn 1 or turn 2 random creature. It's either the split up or the Oust, I think. I'd probably want the Mana Tithe. This deck only has 26 creatures, so I think I'm putting back the split up. Oh. I think I'm happy to cast that. I don't think I need to hold up Mana Tithe. There might be a world where I Mana Tithe on turn, like try to like Phelia plus Mana Tithe or something. Yeah, Mistmoors is like just Mistmoors on turn 4 is like pretty good, I think here. We'll have time to get this impending going. Worst case. Like if they just hold up spells, yeah, we just play land, we attack, we say go. And probably just crack the clue token if he holds up counter magic. The nice thing about Phelia is that like you can play around counter spells pretty reasonably. Or if he just casts. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So we cast Phelia in response here. We bounce the Phelia, then we can at least kill the Teferi. I could Mana Tithe this, but I don't think I want to. Because, again, we just get to clear the Teferi. There's no, like, Thread of Days. It would have to be exactly force. Yeah, this is looking pretty good against an Aragorn start. We probably just jam the Phelia again. It's not good into like removal, but while they're tapped out, I might. Or Fury or Pyro. I guess those cards do also exist, huh? I don't know if they play Fury. They probably play Fury. I don't know if they play Pyroblast. I don't know if they have enough red cards. Playing Phelia second main like kind of sucks. It's probably just gonna die to a 1 damage or 2 damage removal spell. I don't know if I had a bet, like if I just had a 3-drop, I would just cast it here. If I just play it and it just gets plowed or whatever, I kind of want to like crack Clue Token. Although if we just like if it gets removed and we draw land, if Overlord's nice. If they have to like do something that plays into Mana Tithe, I think I'd rather cast it. It's like kind of close though. Why is this land based like this? Is normal for multicolor? I think it's pretty normal for 3-color decks. These are like some of the best lands you can play. This hand really wants to hit land 4. Maybe I should have cracked Blue Token. Kind of funny. Hey, there's land 4. Alright, so as much as I want to just jam Overlord and attack, we're probably not allowed to. Probably just supposed to attack and flicker the Thraben Inspector. Mystic Aragorn is here. I mean, you're just not allowed to ever cast Aragorn that's in that position. I'll go to combat. Is it just all working? Didn't think I would get this far. I guess I'll just hold up Mana Tithe and Clue tokens. Aboleth me? No. We could at least tithe it. Cathar Commando. That's fine. I wish I'd gone for my Overlord. I guess they could have blown up my Overlord of the Mistmoors, huh? Yeah, I'm just gonna crack 2 Clue tokens, probably. We also can hold up a Ganjo, protect a Phelia from red base removal. Maybe only crack 1 Clue token. Continue to hold up the Mana Tithe as well. It doesn't put the shields down ever. We'll see. There's just, you have 5 cards in hand versus like 2 creatures in play. There's no way they ever cast Aragorn here. Unless their hand is like Solitude, maybe you cast Aragorn here or something. We can all dream. We can dream that my opponent's just gonna tap out for their 4-drop. Instead of casting any of the 5 spells in their hand, and then we get to untap and Overlord of the Mistmoors and flicker it and just murder my opponent. Yes, Aragorn is a card that you should be casting on, like, turn, like, you know, like 8 or whatever after you've stabilized the board. Joke's on me, huh? Look who's the fool now. Do I Mana Tithe this? Just to tap them out? I guess I draw a card first, huh? Look who's the fool now. Fifth land is good. Fifth land means we can... I kind of want to Mana Tithe this, so I can oust Cathar Commando and cast Overlord this turn. Although, second from the top, it would be at the very top of their deck. So it's a little bit dangerous. They could blow it up, but then we still get like 100 guys. I think I do want to do this to tap them out. We could also just Parallax Wave them. That does work properly. I target the Cathar Commando. If they target my thing, I target the Aragorn or whatever. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Target the Aragorn, hold priority, target the Cathar Commando? I think that works. Let's think here. It's just gotta be Overlord, right? Overlord, oust the Cathar Commando, send both, flicker the Overlord. Phelia gets killed, but the Inspector takes Monarchy, and we get like 100 creatures in play. It's like kind of tempting to Parallax Wave this turn, though. Like, just take Monarchy that way. But then my Mana Tithe looks really stupid. I guess I don't need to oust this commando now, because they're tapped out. But now I don't get Monarchy. Kind of sucks, but I do get... Now we just Parallax Wave, though. Yeah, now we just Parallax Wave instead. Like destroy Parallax Wave? This is. I can flicker my Thraben Inspector. Do I want to kill the Skyclave? And not get a 4/4 out of the deal? I think I do. They get 2 creatures. We get 2 creatures. We can not clear a path again. They have Cathar Commando up for their Overlord. We could attack both. Philly's a 4/4 now, so we could flicker the Cathar Commando potentially. I mean, they're going to take my Monarch right now. So this is free. Oh no, this doesn't work! Fuck! This doesn't do what I would think it does! It's just gonna give them the fucking Skyclave back. I'm stupid. God damn it. And now they Skyclave the Phelia. Wow, this is gonna go really badly all of a sudden, because they're gonna Skyclave my Phelia. That was really fucking stupid. Oh god. Throwing. Fuck me, huh? That was really dumb. Lost my 4/4 and let them Skyclave Phelia for no reason. I don't know why I thought that's how that worked. Yeah. This game is probably unwinnable now. If I just don't target the Skyclave, we definitely have more of a shot, but definitely still pretty ugly. But if we had a Phelia here and the Skyclave just had a 4/4 underneath it, I don't actually know how I would get out of this game still, honestly. I should not waste my time. Just cast my spells. Gotta shake it off. Sometimes we punt. Do I hold up Razor Grass Ambush? Do I play my land? I think I play my land. Just cast all my spells. Hey, Warlock, thanks for the follow. Appreciated. No tax. That was really dumb. If I had a Phelia here, this is still not going great for me. But obviously, it's much better than not having a Phelia here, right? Like, I still don't have any good attacks that turn. Maybe I send Phelia. If I cast I think it's cast Overlord, send Phelia, force the Cathar Commando activation, and then force the block there. Yeah, that was really stupid. I think we could have won this one if I didn't do the fucking dumbass shit with the Overlord, or with the... Yeah, I think we could have won with Overlord plus attack Phelia that turn. Hey, it has the Avalith spawn. Wait, didn't even Hull Breacher my Clue token crack? Wow, no respect. I guess he's also holding up Subtlety and Avalith spawn for something that's better. Ugh. Could we have beaten... Cards he had left in hand were all really good. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping because of my colossal misplay, but like that hand seems really hard to beat. Alright, keep Sand's a little weak. This is probably a Jam Phelia on upkeep game. issue is with jamming Phelia on upkeep is, I don't have a turn 3 play. So maybe I don't jam Phelia on upkeep. Maybe I just crack Clue, force my opponent to keep holding up stuff, and then jam Phelia on, like, turn 3 to try to resolve Seasoned Dungeoneer. This is a turn 4 play, I think. I think I want to go land Phelia, Saga, Dungeoneer, start activating Saga. I think even if he fetches Surveil Land, I don't cast the Phelia. There's a decent chance he has one of many 1-drop counter spells anyway. Wash Away, Spell Snare. There's one more, I think. The Stern Scolding. The way we played it also at least plays around Mana Tithe and Force Spike and Daze. Although, not playing around Daze. Yeah, there's the Spell Snare. Definitely awkward because now we can get got by a 2-mana counter spell, which seems pretty likely. But then we can untap with Saga plus like Pride. We can March and Aragorn if it happens. I think we are just jamming Dungeoneer. We'd like try to jam Phelia one more time before then, but maybe, oh god, maybe we're supposed to wait one more turn. We could hold up Phelia again into this 2-mana turn, cast Phelia again on their end step, and then untap and go Pride plus Dungeoneer on the Aragorn turn. If it had eaten a 2-mana counter spell, I definitely would have been happier. This could just be like 2-mana counter plus 2-mana counter, or could it be just like Force Spike or whatever, but definitely happier jamming here, I think. Casting a spell? Maybe we Saga plus Pride plus March this? I guess we don't have to March this yet, huh? No chance this resolves. I guess there's a chance it resolves, but then it'll die, yeah. Could play Giver plus Dungeoneer now. This 2 mana every fucking turn, huh? I don't think I'm gonna cast Pride first. I don't think there's a very low. I think most of the counters in this deck are cost mana, like you pay X mana, like mana leaks and stuff, so that they're never gonna counter the Pride anyway, and then it plays Dungeoneer into like a Daze or a Force Spike at that point. I don't even know if I'm playing Pride. I might play Giver this turn. I think it is a Saga turn, and then it is Dungeoneer, and then it is Giver. They have like Mana Leak, the Replicate Mana Leak, Remand. No More Lies. Issues that this is just a perfect Aragorn turn for them, and I can't. I guess if they Aragorn, I can like at least trade Monarchy using Giver, right? If they have Aragorn plus 1 mana removal spell, it's kind of a nightmare. But we have March the Giver plus play Ocelot Pride plus activate Saga still, yeah. This is only nightmarishly bad if they have 1 mana removal spell here. That one. Well, or like, you know, many others. Ooh. Hang on. Hold up. Are we cooking? Are we cooking? I can't do this in a way that lets me activate Saga, I don't think. Isolate this. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana, which is enough to march this for 4. But if I could pay 2 less, but then I only have 2 mana. I could pay 4 less to activate the Saga, but that seems really foolish. I'm going to isolate the Giver and march the Aragorn this turn. Yeah. I mean, this isn't that great because you just cast the Aragorn again next turn. But gives me the Monarch trigger for a turn at least. Lets me find potentially other answers for Aragorn. This is an answer for Aragorn. Activate Saga, go get Ghost Vacuum probably. We can steal a Hull Breacher and get my Giver back. We have 6 mana. Yeah, taps them out again. We can potentially kill Aragorn again, attack. We can activate Saga, get Vacuum, touch. I almost don't want to activate Saga to play around, like, exactly days. I guess he opted to leave me Monarchy. Oh, you motherfucker. Wait, this doesn't... Okay, no, I still get the other trigger. Right. This just kills my construct. I think it's Ocelot Pride. Kill Goblin Shaman with touch. Play land. Shock in. Bolt in land to hold up Ephemerate, probably. I guess this doesn't play around Stifle, but I do kind of want to have my opponent make a decision based on... Make their Fable decision. Swift Reconfig's nice, too. We can Swift Reconfig instead. Swift Reconfig the Tidebinder, potentially. Get it out of the way. Do I want to do that? They only have 1 card in hand. I think I'm good. I think I want to let them make their Fable decision. I should play fast. I have 12 minutes is probably fine enough for game 3. But I do need to kill my opponent. They discarded nothing? I think I just block Ephemerate. That's fine. Is there anything more horrifying than discard no cards to Fable? There's definitely not a lot, that's for sure. What card do I want? I kind of want the Giver of Runes over the Novice Inspector. I'm probably not cracking this Ghost Vacuum this turn. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 permanents, so I don't have to swift reconfig this yet. Swift reconfig that Malcolm, probably, huh? I guess I should just do that now, huh? Because I'm never letting it attack. I guess they could actually crew it. Shoot. I should have let it attack and then crew it. I think that's kind of fine, though. I mean, maybe not fine, but workable. What am I taking? Hull Breacher? This reflection could get scary. I might activate next turn, which means I think I want Hull Breacher. Yeah, because they can crew the Malcolm, right? 5, yeah. I think I was not supposed to cast that then. Ardenvale's turn? I might cast Phelia. They have 1 card in hand. Oh, shit. I guess we just do that, huh? Let's take a look. Quick Force of Will check. I guess I'll take the Spell Quell. No, I want to take the Sink into Stupor because that can, like, bounce my thing. Oh, it only costs 5 mana, but... What am I flickering here? I want to attack the invasion. Crew that, sure. Maybe I eat the flicker the switch reconfig and eat the Malcolm? No, that's crazy. I could just attack. I don't really care about giving them the front side of Fable, honestly. I think we just do this, honestly. I don't really have anything to flicker is the awkward thing. I think I just opted to flicker nothing. I don't think Invasion ETB's worth it on Spell Queller. I think I'd rather flip it. I'm gonna time out now, huh? Are we worried about 5 mana stink into Stupor the Parallax Wave? They get back 4 creatures, but... I'd be worried about, like, activate Ghost Vacuum in response, bounce Parallax Wave to Shauna's Tidebinder me. But if they bounce the Parallax Wave at an awkward point, I could always just recast it. I think I'm just going to attack all. I always just crack the Light Shield Array. This forces the sink into Stupor, then we can just recast the Parallax Wave too. Sure. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. You're not dying, but you're pretty much dying. I think I just let this happen. Need to take my turn a little bit faster, huh? They have no cards in hand. They can't stifle me. I'll block. Yeah, sure, you can have all those guys back. I think it's just lethal if I send all. Not about to math it, but it's gotta be pretty close, huh? I can flicker out the Aragorn on attack, too. Alright. We got 7 minutes. That's enough time to win game 3. What a game, though, huh? Ugh. Take a little breather here. Did I bring my water? Did I forget that? Shit. Whew. Ugh. Why would you redeem Hydrate, Eric? Fuck off. Give me 1 second. I'll go get my water after this game. I'll get a snack after this game, too. Go to the bathroom. Take a little... Alright, we just need to... This matchup is tough. Like, these games have been close, despite my... Or, ignoring my colossal punt in game 1. I think that matchup gets definitely... that game gets a lot closer. That match was very close. I think a lot of what troubles me about Aragorn is, like, it's tough to play, like, because the deck is so multifaceted. Okay, this hand's got a lot of juice. The deck just, like, it's hard to, like, play around everything between all, like, the creatures and the removal and the counter spells. Versus land go here. I think I would rather Ocelot Pride Force action, so I could potentially try to resolve Phelia. They might have just 1 mana removal spell here, or like 1 mana counter spell, in which case it's better to cast Novice, but yeah. Ocelot Force is proactive action. I might even jam Thalia over Phelia on turn 2. I was really hoping there wasn't some sort of spell that just obliterates me there. Maybe I do just pass here. If they cast a spell, I cast Phelia. If I cast Thalia and they just... I think this is actually good. Yeah, I think I'm happy waiting here. Cycle miscalc. That seems huge for me. Don't I just jam Phelia now, too? This deck's low on actual wraths is a big thing. So if you can develop early board states like this, you can force a lot of aggression. I guess this is really bad into cards that my opponent definitely doesn't have in hand. Okay, that's fine. Maybe not fine. It's pretty good. But certainly winnable here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, no. Yeah, we can get City's Blessing and make a shit ton of stuff, right? Staff Novice Inspector. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Yeah. Am I just jamming Dungeoneer next turn? Maybe not. Maybe I just like Thalia and start using clues, and I need to tap staff like every turn for the rest of the game, I think. To just fucking send it all? They might have a flash thing to block the Ocelot Pride, but like, does that matter at this point? There's the Aboleth spawn. I'll draw a card and see if I can find a way to play around it, but I'm just going to cast Thalia otherwise. No, it has Ward 2. But it's good to deal with the spawn later. When I Princess the spawn? Well, it says Flash and Ward 2. There are a lot of reasons. Yeah, I just meant like... Oh, ouch. That kind of sucks. Princess it post-combat, I guess, would be a play. I only cast this once, right? Yeah. 4.5 minutes. Aragorn? We just touch it. Do I send all if it's Aragorn? Had to step out, are you winning? It's close. Just Flage, touch the Flage. March is good against the spawn too. Would like to hit a land drop at some point, but I think I'm happy. Touch Flage. If I send all, no. We'll probably be able to send some cards into the Abyss to kill this Aboleth spawn. Might be like March, pitch, like Ranger Captain plus Princess, pay ward, cast Skrelv. You can't dump. No, you can't dump cards to pay ward costs. Yeah. Otherwise, I probably would have done all that this turn, right? Flame Slash my guy, sure. Is it Aragorn time? No, it is. I don't want to read that. March this, pitch, Princess. Maybe I don't pitch Princess. Maybe it's Ranger, Captain, Thraben, Inspector. Oh, I didn't tap my staff this turn. Counter there. Oh, that's gross. No, it's definitely Skrelv now, so I can attack through stuff, potentially. Yeah, Pippin is Giver. And good predict from card types. I mean, Princess it, potentially. Want Skrelv in play so I can attack through, like, Aragorn turns now, rather than tap staff. I would have liked to have hit a land drop in, like, the past 3 turns or something, but... This Aboleth spawn's, like, kind of obnoxious. I wonder if I should just cast Seasoned Dungeoneer into it at some point. They take initiative, then I take initiative back, and then they haven't been able to attack me ever. I just really don't want to give them the initiative. Aragorn time. 1 card left in hand. 2 cards. They get to draw a card. But I can, like, pro-blue a creature to attack through all these guys. Skull Clamp? Fuck me, huh? I don't have enough time for all this shit. There we go. Jesus Christ. Solitude gives them Aboleth spawn, so that's dangerous. You play fast. 2.5 minutes is not a ton. Ossification. Alright, I can ossify the Aboleth spawn. They can use Pippin to get through and get their stuff back. No, I need to ossify the Pippin and then Princess the Aboleth spawn? This is a fucking mess. Do I jump? Oh no. That's fine, take 6. It just takes so much mana to do all that, right? It's like 4 mana plus 4 mana. I can't do all that in 1 turn yet. Yeah. Alright, doing this, huh? They have 2 colors of blockers now? Fuck, I have so many. This Aboleth spawn's cooking me. This is, I literally talked about, like, losing with this Aboleth spawn at the start of the fucking match. We might be cooked. I don't have time to think about if I'm cooked or not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 3 for this. I need 4 for this. I could do all of that, but then they just recast Aragorn and then we're still fucked. No, we can't. I'm 1 off. I need 5 for this. I miscounted. No, I played my land already. I only have 4. Yeah. Oh, I can't cast this, actually. Fuck. I can. I think I should. I'm putting 2 cards in hand. One of them's a counterspell we just lose, but that's fine. We're just jamming. I have a minute and a half. Alright, he got me. This Aboleth spawn fucking cooked me, dude. Man, that sucked. I mean, that's literally... We had such a good start, too. This Aboleth spawn fucking brutalized me. Also, missing that land drop for a bunch of turns was really bad for me, I think. Take 8, 9, 10, 11. Pretty much dead. Princess takes flight. Draw a white card. Solitude Aragorn. Still can't attack through the white plume. Yeah, this attack's pretty safe. You have a Vigilance creature, and white plume lets you untap a creature. Oh, we didn't untap the right creature. I mean, if he has any interaction, then we're still dead, but... No, we're still literally... we're not literally dead. We're just dead if he has any sort of interaction at all. Counterspell or removal spell, we lose. Yeah, GG's. Ugh. That game felt so... That I fucking knew it. When I saw the Aboleth spawn in the deck, I was just like, this card's gonna just absolutely hose me. The card's really good. I had not seen that in a lot of lists. I think it's really smart right now. It's really good against Phelia. God damn. That card cooked me so bad. They're just, like, Ward 2. So annoying to play around. Ugh. That fucking Aboleth spawn. We had such a good start. Just couldn't close it. I think maybe I was supposed to sack one less thing to the Skull Clamp, but at that point I was, like, playing pretty fast because I was down on time. Need a tag. Oh no, that's not the proper chat. Alright, well, time to not lose from here out, I guess. Yeah, I guess not very good against Subtlety or Endurance, but Endurance is like the least important. Good against a lot of the Fury decks, presuming that you both have like big boards. Damn, I knew that fucking Aboleth spawn was gonna get me. I'm so mad about it. It's good. Not a lot of count. You just like need the proper cards in your hand. There's not a lot of like decisions you can make to try to beat the Aboleth spawn, other than like hold your like cheaper non-creature based removal spell. But like the cards just didn't line up for us. I think if we had like a little bit more ability to capitalize on like how ahead we were in the early turn, then we could have maybe drummed something up, but like we missed a land drop for a couple of turns that prevented us from like sequencing a little bit better. I might have just needed to jam the Dungeoneer on the Aboleth spawn turn while I just had like a big board to protect it. Like they get the initiative, but then I get the initiative back, and then I just like sit there behind a wall of creatures, hopefully. I don't know. That was a tough one. Home before next round. Do I need to report? Did Mengu report? Yeah, Mengu reported. Round is completed. Oh no. I guess we're not getting our water, huh? And it takes a while for people to get their shit together. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and to get my water, maybe a little snack. I'll be right back for round 3. Alright, we're back. Good to see Dog keeping you guys company. Looks like round 3 is yet to start. We're good to go. I got a little cereal bar and some water. Shout out to Eric for the hydrate redemption. Here you go. This one's for you. Worth it. Where's my stream? Here's me. I probably need to refresh, huh? Yeah, here we go. Where was the Aboleth spawn turn? Yeah, it's so likely that the Oslo Pride's not going to do anything here. Maybe the plays no attacks, Dungeoneer go here. It hits land drop 5 for me, which is nice. It doesn't tap the thing. Oh no, doesn't my Thalia get like countered this turn? Oh, there's only 1 mana up, so it would have to have been Mana Tithe. I think my Thalia gets like Stern Scolding, right? But like we could like touch the Apple spawn the next turn if we just hit a land, right? I guess unlikely to resolve though. How does this next turn go? It's just like Flage, I think. And then we needed to touch the Flage, yeah, because the Flage is gonna like bury me. Island cycle into Flage, yeah. Do you have any incentive to play the Thalia pre-combat anyway? I don't think so. I was expecting Flash Creature. I wasn't necessarily going to cast the Thalia that turn. I was likely to cast the Ranger Captain. Maybe I'm supposed to like Ranger Captain for Benevolent Bodyguard or something. If they get a Ranger Captain trigger, that's like not that threatening from them, even if they have exactly Aboleth spawn. They go to get like a Mother of Runes or whatever. Which I guess is kind of bad for me. Well, like my Pride is dying to the Flays the following turn. Maybe the play is just jam Dungeoneer on the Aboleth spawn turn and don't attack. But, like, they just have a bunch of mana up. It's not necessarily exactly Aboleth spawn that I'm playing around. If they just have, like, a fucking mana leak that turn, like, removal spell on Pride plus mana leak, my turn is so much worse than if I'm tapping Staff and drawing a card and casting a Thalia to try to go up their works more. Or tapping Staff and casting Ranger Captain and waiting on the Dungeoneer for longer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that one's necessarily that bad of a play. I think maybe Princess take flighted the Flays. That's so risky though. I have no cards in graveyard though. Like maybe they get it like another Lightning Helix on ECB. I don't know. Tough one. Tough to play against one of the greatest Magic players of all time on the best deck in the format, right? Just we also colossally fucked up in game one. But yeah, I think that game three didn't like look too bad. We missed a land draw for like turn 5 and 6, I think, which was like really brutal. Like not being able to like cast Skrelv here instead, or like I guess we still tapped the Staff here, but like we could have cast Skrelv instead of tapping Staff, but like we really wanted to hit more land drops to continue just casting every spell in our hand and dig deeper to hit more land drops to like pay for the ward on this Aboleth to eventually kill it with something. I think I like our plays. I don't think I'm like distraught that we like fucked up colossally in this game 3 or something, like the GTA or something like that. Hey, nameless King OST, thanks for the follow, and I think I missed Sneaky Quetzalcoatl. Thank you as well. Appreciate all the follows. Yeah, and then immediately this fucking thing, and this gets March gets counterspelled. So gross. Tough game. Alright, nothing else we can do besides rally back. Oop, tag. It's probably round 3 up. Hold off starting a second while we sort out. Oh yeah, feature matches are starting up. For those who want to watch the feature matches, they're over on twitch.tv/magiconline. We'll go raid them after we're done here, unless we go 5-1 and we just get to keep streaming to the end of the event. That would be nice, wouldn't it? But 1-1, not the best start. Aragorn matchup's definitely a tough nut to crack. Not sure how best to approach it. Like, we had the start that we wanted, too. Like, I was talking about cheap creatures. I guess our removal was our issue, but, like, we're playing all the good removal spells already, and some of the bad removal spells, so not a ton you can do on that front. I think sometimes you just lose those games, huh? People are looking for each other, so did round 3 start? It did. But that we shouldn't start our matches yet because they're sorting out feature matches. But we're probably not in feature since we're not 2-0. DB underscore REMF. But I'll wait till they give us the go ahead. It doesn't look like us, so we're good to go. Wait, what? Oh, no, it is us. What? I guess we are feature match or like backup? Wait, no, for round. Yeah, we're one of the backup matches, it looks like. Kind of weird. I expect all of them to be 2-0, but we are supposed to join player voice chat 6. Turn off deafen. I assume I share screen in here. We do. Please make the lobby with a 26-minute timer and wait for production to start. Oh, that's just them. What do we do? What do we do if we're backup match? I guess maybe I'll ask, huh? We are backup feature, so not that exciting. Ooh, why didn't I reply to him? Ooh, that was a weird bug. I didn't mean to reply. Oops. Whatever. Am I supposed to share a screen in here, or? Reply. If you can start it, that would be great. That way we can hop in whenever we need to. All right, cool. So now we share our screen. Share our screen. Where is our dual commander? We are live in there with this screen. Create. Buddies only. Allow watchers. DB. Oh god, what was the name? Shoot. Underscore REMF. Create. Done. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, we gotta sort some stuff out. Yeah, there we go. My opponent thinks that I have joined a lobby that I did not join. Oh, he joined against Cherryman. I see. Wrong opponent entered the room. I'm not playing against. All right. Looks like. What's our opponent on this? Oh, I didn't actually check. DBREMF. Aragorn again. Oh boy. Well, if we just like 1-2 and play and lose the Aragorn twice, maybe we gotta rethink how our deck's built, huh? There's no Aboleth spawn. Alright, alright. We're in it. No Aboleth spawn in my opponent's deck. Hey, we did win the die roll this time. Hell yeah. Aragorn. This hand is a little ugly, huh? On the play, it's probably good enough. Like a 1-drop. Maybe they're worse than Mengu. Hard to be better, certainly. No slight against my opponent, but like, there's a lot of room between worse than Mengu and still very good Magic player. We'll probably just jam Phelia on upkeep. Yeah, we came close. We fought a well-fought match. Ignoring horrendous punting. I'm not sharing the right thing. Let me try that again. Share screen. There we go. There's our match. I don't know where my opponent is. Are they sorting something out on their end? I didn't actually make the... They said only make the match timer 26 minutes for the main feature, so they could sort out the screen sharing, I believe. But hopefully we don't have to like win with a minute on the clock, because I don't know what my opponent's doing. This is just land go, land Phelia, land farmhand. Or farmhand, you know. Phelia probably dies. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Could always be like turn 2 farmhand, honestly, but unlikely on the play. On the draw, I'm much more likely to have just jammed a shitty 2-drop. Oh, the jig is up. This is my hand, opponent. Even in Duel Commander, you get the old turn 2 Aether Vial, huh? I'll cast in response to a Surveil, or I'll cast before they untap. Phelia is almost assuredly dead. Am I not supposed to cast? No. I need to get my shit into play. Phelia dies here, we just farmhand Vial. Not dead yet. It'll probably just die before we attack, but we'll give it the old college try. Counter this? Oh, sure. Yeah, it's fine. Kind of okay with bounce spell, honestly. Really good with the Aether Vial in our hand. Not dead after all, indeed. Problem is, Luron kind of fucking blows in this matchup. They have, like, almost nothing for Luron, right? They have Parallax Wave, Fable, no artifacts. They might have some artifact creatures that I'm not counting. Or enchantment creatures. I want board presence going into the Aragorn turn. Do I just cast Skull Clamp to say go? Hold up Unexpectedly Absent or Phelia? Esper Sentinel for sure. Oh yeah, there's almost certainly an Esper Sentinel in here somewhere. Doesn't look like it. No Esper Sentinel. I do see a Detective's Phoenix though. That is Loronable. That's about it. Yeah, not a ton. Counterspell this? No more lies? I can pay for your mana leaks and stuff. Oh. That's kind of annoying. I think I want to draw this. I have 2 X1s in my hand. This is a very value-oriented matchup. Oh, I have to. This is not top or bottom. I'm stupid. Do I just jam Luron or Phelia here? I think I might just jam Luron, honestly. Just get more board presence. Again, there are like 3 targets for Luron in this deck, so I just want stuff in play, especially to clamp. We have a bunch of removal to punish Aragorn. So we're not getting an Aragorn game, at least yet. Next turn we'll have Phelia off of Aether Vial. Make a 2/2? It's kind of annoying. Did I unexpectedly absent that? I think I do keep my farmhand alive. I almost want to clamp the Luron more than the Ambitious Farmhand, but we'll probably draw some more Flickerables. Or not. Don't want to clamp the Luron here. Could, like, play Phelia and clamp it right now, but that only plays around damage-based removal. And plays it into sorcery removal. Oust. I don't really think I want to draw a card in response to this, huh? Let's cast Aragorn. What could go wrong, opponent? Impossible for that one to go badly. It would get to keep the Wandering Emperor, which would be kind of annoying. They're not actually casting Aragorn, right? They're dead to known info. They know about this Hunt the Nice. Let's draw a really fucked up 3-drop. can still draw a really fucked up 3-drop. Come on, deck, I believe in you. Oh, right. We are, in fact, drawing a 3-drop that we knew about. And, like, it's not fucked up, but it's a 3-drop. At least it gives me more board presence. You can't just recast Aragorn. I guess you could? No. Then I just Violin Laurent on nothing, untap, attack both, flicker out the token again. If they block here, I Aganjo it and I get Monarchy. 5 mana. What's this? It's like 4th? 4th for 3? What are you holding up? Do I block one of these? I'm going to Aganjo the 3/3. I think this is correct. Not positive, though. This is kind of what I expected to happen when they left up the red mana. So we flickered the on Thin Ice because it's better because it makes the Phelia bigger. We don't... I think I do equip. It's annoying that the Wandering Emperor can kill my Phelia. What's the podium situation for the upcoming State of the Noodle? If you want to ship me one, go for it. Mana. I think I just exile like a bunch of instants and sorceries out of their graveyard. If they, assuming they kill Lion Sash, but if they just cast Aragorn, we're still pretty fine. Aragorn has to chump block. That's a pretty good one to cast here, huh? Oh no, I can't actually cast it unless I just fully trade, and then I'm playing into, maybe I might just Impending it. That's probably fine enough. Just make some bodies. take it? Hello? You're just dead. Brave. Brave choice. We take those. Holy. These Aragorn games are just so fucking scary. I should have maybe done a quick perusal to see if they had literal nothing that could possibly kill me there, but I was pretty confident with one blue mana. With one blue/red, they had no interaction that could have mattered. A quick perusal says I was correct. There's no, like, weird, like, fucking, not... What's the bounce spell? The one that deals the damage? Vapor Snag. Yeah, no Vapor Snags in this deck. I think they just didn't see the line where I could make Lion Sash an 8/8. Because there were exactly enough cards in the yard, too, I believe. But, take a quick breath. I guess Solitude could have killed me there, right? Yeah. That could have been bad. Do they have 2 cards in the end? They might have, but... On the draw, lay down arms with enough planes is decent. This hand is keepable, but on the draw, it's definitely rough. Hopefully they lead with, like, turn 1 thing I can lay down. Yes! This is what I want. Reverent Mantra's nice. Gimme that. Love to convert the removal spell early instead of doing nothing on turn 1. Now we'll just hold up Phelia here. If they have removals and a counter, we can get them with Reverent Mantra. If they have counter, then we cast Restoration of Iganjo, I guess. The awkward thing about Restoration of Iganjo is that, like, you really want to put leave Phelia in your graveyard and then play Restoration on turn 3 if it gets countered, but then, like, if your Restoration gets removed, you just get annihilated. Because it's not instant. Like, you don't get the immediate, like, put it into play. Do I cast Phelia into this here? I think it's so bad for me if they have the 1 mana spells. If they don't, then I think I just don't even cast Phelia. And if they just hold up mana again, do I just go land go? Plan for Aragorn turns. We have 17 minutes. We can take a little time to think. If Phelia just dies, I untap. I need to play, like, Glimmerlens. Because I need more board... I need things in play to beat Aragorn, and that's pretty mana inefficient. I think we'll just wait. I think I might even just not cast Phelia unless he, like, taps out or something. Just say go. If that's the case, though, I should have just jammed Glimmerlens this turn, I think. Yeah, okay, this turn we play Phelia, and it's protected from a lot of removal spells, but not protected from counter spells, obviously. Flicker Wisp makes jamming Glimmerlens a little bit better, at least. I will definitely jam Phelia now. Backed up with Reverent Mantra and Ephemerate. Now it's in play. Which do I fire off first? Ephemerate's better on other stuff. Reverent Mantra, pitch Glimmerlens? I kind of want the Restoration of Iganjo to hit this land drop. It might be pitch Dungeoneer. I don't think I actually have the ability to make the initiative part of this game. It's just really threatening, especially with this Brazen Borrower that I can't really answer very well. If they counter this, then we Ephemerate. Just Formal Her back then. Yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to with the whole Restoration of a Ganjo situation. Formal Her is still a little bit risky because they could have a counter spell, but Phelia is still in play. Cool. Do I just jam Glimmerlens, hold up Ephemerate, or do I jam Restoration, put the shields down so I can try to hit my land drop? I feel like there's a good chance my Restoration just gets countered. Attack, it's not blocking. If we just draw land, I'll probably play Glimmerlens. So 4 more words on Moto as on Wednesday. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm happy to play multiple ones at least. If they have Counterspell here, it gets a little awkward. Because then I put the shields down on Ephemerate on my Phelia. I want multiple guys in play. I also don't want my Phelia to die. It only has 2 cards in hand. I think my opponent would have killed the Phelia in response to the Reverent Mantra if they had another thing. I think I am going to jam here. I guess that's a reason to cast Ephemerate instead of Reverent Mantra, right? Is I was pretty tight on mana, and that was a turn that I had the mana open to cast Ephemerate, and I wasn't necessarily going to have that the following turn. Yeah, I think I should have Ephemerated and lost the rebound value. Opponent has nothing and doesn't cast Aragorn. Interesting. I will happily start hitting these fucking land drops. Thank you, Farmhand. Farmhand's always there for me. It's just let it resolve. It's fine. It's safe. It's just a guy. It's just a little guy. 1/1. Doesn't do anything. Just let it resolve. Yeah, let's hit some fucking land drops. Let's go. I almost don't want to attack with this Guide of Souls. There are like a lot of like weird flash creatures. That my opponent has something. They passed with a bunch of mana and did not cast Aragorn in a spot where I think Aragorn would have been pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Do I Ephemerate my Phelia? They wanted to counter the return trigger, but I guess they can't because they need to block the Phelia too. I think I want to Ephemerate. Oh yeah, because it turns my guy offline too. Oh, no blocks. Wow. Then you should have countered the LTB trigger. Now I guess we'll wait, huh? Yeah, I saw the list. I retweeted it, is the Tim. I have a lot of words about it that we'll probably share on the State of the Noodle more, but I just don't understand why those decks are built that way. Well and truly do not get it. There's the Aragorn. Fortunately, we have, like, no interaction right now. It's gonna be a tough time. Let's get my Phelia back online. Two-mana remove counterspell. Woof. Last card counterspell, eh? Let's draw a card. Find a removal spell. That's a removal spell. Sack the farmhand to take Monarchy for a turn. Seems fine. We can always Flicker Wisp the Tishana's Tidebinder to turn the Phelia back on a following turn. This at least gives me the Monarchy for a turn, which lets me draw an extra card, which is nice. This might just be recast Aragorn turn. Might just be attack with Brazen Borrower. Hold up some other stuff instead. Let's just like cast Aragorn. No, not Aragorn. What's happening? Attack first. Sure. I have no blocks. Yeah. Now what? I think it's honestly Flicker to Tidebinder. Tidebinder probably gets, or Flicker's probably gets countered. But if it doesn't, we have a lot of good plays. Reprieve. Annoying. I don't think I have the luxury of attacking with Guide of Souls to try to play around like a removal spell here. Jeez, this Wandering Emperor is brutalizing me. You just trade minus, make a guy, trade. Wandering Emperor is beating me the heck up. I wonder if Wandering Emperor would be good in this matchup. I used to have Wandering Emperor back in the deck back in the day. I cut it because it was like pretty unimpressive, but like things with flash might be like what you want in this matchup. It's kind of complete horseshit against Aragorn because of his vigilance is probably an issue. But it might be worth thinking about. How many times have I cast this? Only once. I wouldn't say nutty, it's just like you get an extra 2/2, right? Four cards in hand. Do I have an objective here besides stall the clock? Am I ever winning anymore? Probably not. Flicker Wisp Brazen Borrower. Send Guide at Wandering Emperor. Cast Staff. This is just Aragorn, sure. I was really hoping that they didn't have a 1-mana counter there when I made that play. They weren't there. Oh. Still alive. I mean, Not alive, because they're just going to cast Aragorn again, but we can pretend. Yeah, this thing's only been cast twice. They can just jam it again, we just lose. Draw Palace Jailer? Yeah, I'll keep this around. I mean, it's not alive. Just stalling for a little bit longer. Probably unwise. I probably should concede this game. Just have more time for game 3. Like, I am slowly catching up to my opponent on clock, but it's very unlikely that this match is going to go to time. This is just going to be remove my spirit token, get the monarchy back, or they still have the monarchy, but yeah. Have 2 tokens. Ugh. Kitty, not right now. Draw Palace Jailer. Still lose. A little too late to the party there, Ghost Vacuum. Also, we never hit 6 mana this game. We've missed a lot of land drops. Sure. We are dead. Caught up on clock, which is pretty nice. Gives me a little bit of a buffer. But I'm not sure if that matters more than, like, I tank on my decisions a lot more. But we're on the play for a game 3, which is nice. We don't have to play against Aboleth Spawn, which is also nice. The classic no white mana hand. Never punished for my utility land choices. Ooh. This fucking dog shit Beza might actually be good. I think I might bottom the Reverent Mantra here and just have like a Aether Vial game. Reverent Mantra on a Molda 6 is like pretty loose. Filing in a Beza might be pretty relevant on like turn 5. Do I just jam? Feels like the answer is no on jamming because I'm never casting a spell. So I just jam when my opponent gives me a window to. I'm like, the 3s in my hand are also just like extremely not castable. Like, I'm never playing either of these on turn 3 here. We'll just wait. Force my opponent to like shock in lands that don't do anything. Draw a cool 2. Draw a cool 1, I guess. I mean, I'll cast it. Would be nice to draw a last turn, but like, I want more guys in play. This one is not viable. Continue to hold up Phelia this game while we hopefully take over with Aether Vial a little bit. Question is, when is this vial going to 4? Because we have 2 3s in hand that we would love to vial in. I'm going to send here. Most of their flash creatures cost enough mana that I could potentially Skyclave plus... I'd just always violent Skyclave, and there's no reason to Wisp it, though. Probably just send. Get my 1 damage in. No Aboleth spawn to worry about here. Cast Giver of Runes, say go. Flicker Wisp, basically any removal spell that targets my stuff, I think. Just my opponent gives me any target. I want to get value and board state. Like if it's just removal spell on Guide of Souls, yeah. There's also notable, I guess, to like play around Tishana's Tidebinder, which is nice. I might go to 4 next turn, huh? Just make a 4/5 draw card. Probably get a treasure token, too. I wonder if that means it's a Jam Phelia turn. They've been holding up this fetch land since, like, forever, so I don't think that Phelia is even safe to jam here. I think I'd rather just keep playing. Did we tap treasure tokens? No. There's no way you can Aragorn here. So we're safe from that. Have to force removal spell action here. What's this? 3 mana? Really? Guess that means we're Skyclaving, huh? Also, I really feel like we're just not casting Phelia again. This really feels like they just have a 1 mana thing. Oh, that's a really good draw. Lets me get 3 energy for my guide. I think I'm jumping the Guide of Souls. Just so I have 2 potent flying attackers. Yeah, let's go! Played 3 games. I went first. I won. They went first. They won. Then I went first. I won. Yeah, I mean, we had a good Moldistick. Like, Aether... I was actually kind of close to cutting Aether Vial, but, like, Aether Vial has been really showing up versus Aragorn. It really helps you win those Aragorn games. You're just, like, not allowed to cut it anymore. I was, like, thinking about it for a while. There were a lot of games that I felt that, it was kind of clunky. Wait, why? Did we get rid of the pairings results? I guess so, yeah. Yeah, Aether Vial, like, but the issue that I was finding with Aether Vial is that this deck doesn't actually have a ton of creatures. It is 30 creatures in a 99 card deck. I wasn't. I felt like even on turn one vials, I wasn't like getting a lot of juice out of it. Sometimes when you're just like casting uh, like all of your non-creature spells up this curve. Yeah, we have like a lot more removal and like enchantment removal or enchantment-based removal spells and what card am I looking for here? Glimmer Lens, creatures that aren't creatures, stuff like that. Yeah, if you have more creatures, obviously the vial gets better and better, but I think the vial's just very, very good versus Aragorn specifically when it's in your openers. Like, that game was so much easier when we had Vial to just gum up the works. And we got to, like, just hold up Phelia every turn and force my opponent to, like, use their mana really awkwardly to play around a Phelia that I don't have to cast. And we just got to, like, jam a bunch of stuff through counters. It was very good there. Or the Saga Vial. Are you talking about Cataclysm? I can see Cataclysm being the first ad over Geddon and the other Geddon. Ravages before, because Cataclysm's a little bit better. Although, like, leaving them with one creature is kind of gross. But often, if you can, like, pair Cataclysm with a removal spell, then you can get them. And it helps, like, clean up big clogged board states. Oh, you're just talking about Geddon specifically to go get Vial, like Saga to go get Vial. I was thinking about Geddon as in like, or I was thinking about Cataclysm as in you get to keep your Saga as a land and then a regular land as a land. Then you get to like, and your Aether Vial as an artifact. Oh, you could Flare. Does Flare gives your lands indestructible too? That's kind of fun. Flare was a card that was on my list. Just like cards that are free failure protection. Usually pretty nice. We have a decent number of like shitty ones to chuck at it. Mostly like the Inspector stuff, but yeah, but like Saga getting your Aether Vial on like turn 4 even with your Armageddon is like, I guess, I mean, if you're casting Armageddon and you have an Aether Vial in play, even if it's at 0, you're fine. But yeah, if the Geddon effects were more interesting for us Aragorn, I'd be more keen on them, definitely. But like that being the like the de facto like control deck of the format, it's just like there's so many spots where you don't want to cast Geddon. Just like, yeah, 4 mana sorceries. You definitely want cheap spells and spells with flash. It's like maybe the Wandering Emperor is actually pretty reasonable. Flash is a really good keyword versus Aragorn. Just giving you a lot of options, making them hold up counters at awkward times. Interrupter is maybe interesting versus Aragorn. Interrupter is like really good against counter spells, but like you need the mana you need like a bunch of mana to interrupt a counter spell, right? Because you need to put the threatening spell in the stack first. What was I supposed to do? Oh, update my title. I don't know, 2 in 1. Hell yeah. Interrupter does have flash. I could maybe see it. Got some of like the dorky 3s. Restoration's been on my chopping block for a little bit. I just really like hitting my land drops, but 3 mana's a lot for that card. What are the most cuttables here? Some number of the bad removal spells. I think Isolate's much worse without Tameo in the format. Thalia was on the chopping block for a while. Farman's like fine. I've been happy with it over a 41st land. Been back and forth on this Loran even being good. There aren't actually that many artifacts and enchantments in the format, and you do have Witch Enchanter when you like, if you need to like recruit something. We can put Beza on the chopping block. It kind of always is, right? I'd say both of these are like kind of on the chopping block. They're like fine removal spells, but the fact that they aren't one like March of Otherworldly Light always has to trade up on mana or cards. that you can't like march a turn 1 mana dork versus like Slimefoot and Squee. And then Unexpected Absence, like, fine, like, pretty good at targeting commanders, but it is kind of expensive. So I think these are probably the most cuttable cards in the deck right now. I could even buy cutting. The Inspectors are, like, kind of weak. They're, like, really good. Just, like, you want a bunch of things you can play on turn 1 in this deck, so I don't think you're allowed to cut the Inspectors. Just, like, Kraken Clues is so much mana. I'm, like, really hard-pressed to cut ones, because casting a spell on turn 1 into your Phelia on turn 2 is so good in this format. You could probably put Swift Reconfig on the chopping block. I guess this card is pretty good against Aragorn, huh? Because it doesn't have any text in play. Because Aragorn has to attack to get the, like, the can't blocks triggers and stuff. It's not just, like, while you're the Monarch. I think. There's already a lot of cards that you could maybe cut as well. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with most of these other ones. Sheltered by Ghosts has really impressed me. Been a big fan of that one so far. Ranger Captain's been, like, good enough. It's kind of replacement level 3-drop, but it's, like, pretty good. 3-drop that gets your 1-drops. You have a lot of good ones. You can go get, like, Mom or Benevolent Bodyguard, or go get, like, when you go Phelia into Ranger Captain attack, you can flicker and get Guide plus Ocelot Pride, which is, like, you know, the classic modern combo. Yeah. I would say these are probably the most cuttable. Every time I think about cutting Parallax Wave, I just, like, have a great Parallax Wave game. I'm like, why do I ever think about cutting this card? But, like, there are a lot of times where Parallax Wave is, like, really clunky, doesn't work the way I want it to. You're running Enduring Innocence? No, we were actually talking about that, though. At the beginning of the stream, I was like, you could play Enduring Innocence. It was, like, looking really impressive in Pioneer. I could see you wanting to run this card. I wrote it off at first because I, like, really don't like these, like, welcoming vampire Mentor of the Meek style effects, but, like, it like, having, like, without it, unless it gets exiled, it coming back as an enchantment seems really huge. It's much harder to deal with. Like, it's really good versus, like, a Slimefoot and Squee or something where they're never going to exile it. Less good versus Aragorn because they have exile-based removal, but they don't have a ton. The Aragorn decks have a lot of, like, you know, lightning bolts and stuff, right? Lightning bolts, chain lightning, galvanic discharge, flame slash deck, as well as like a Source of Plowshares, oust, blah 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 deck. So, like, probably lines up versus some of the Aragorn stuff reasonably. Really seems like the kind of deck to add Delny. Delny strikes me as a card that every time I want to put it into play, it just is very win more. Just like you're firing on all cylinders, you're getting multiple triggers out of your stuff, but that involves you having a Delny in play, and then, like, attacking with your Phelia, and then, like, flickering your other thing. What do you want, kitty? You want to come up here? You want to come up, say hi to the chat? Come on. She doesn't want to say hi to chat. She wants to say hi to me. Oh, no. She's looking at you guys. Nope. Hello, kitty. Yeah. I want to draw Overlord of Mistborn's more. The card's so sweet. I just never get to put it into play enough, though. No Stoneforge? We got Stoneforge in here. We have, for equipments, we have Sash, Jite, Torch, Clamp, I think. What about Guardian Scalelord? Isn't that card like 1,000 mana? I don't actually know the text on Guardian Scalelord, but I believe that card is like 100 mana. If it's over 4, it's almost certainly not playable. This card's like a cube thing, right? Play this in cube. It's like the not rescue. What is it? Backup, yeah. Whenever the creature attacks, return a non-land permanent with X for this X creature power. Yeah, that's a lot of mana. It's also not actually good to flicker with Phelia, right? Because you don't, like, you just get a 1/1 counter. The backup doesn't do anything because you've already attacked. 0 planeswalkers seems sus. What planeswalkers do you want to put in this deck? The mono white planeswalkers are pretty bad. You're gonna play Gideon, ally of Zendikar? Like, we talked about Wandering Emperor as, like, the best option, which was in this deck previously. And it is, like, it's good with Phelia. I was thinking about adding Wandering Emperor back in. Flash keyword, very good against, what's it called? Aragorn. But, like, mono white planeswalkers suck. Gideon, ally of Zendikar was, like, a good card 7 years ago. 8 years ago? Planeswalkers, outside of Wandering Emperor, are also notably very bad with Phelia. So, it takes a lot for, like, because, like, would you rather cast Gideon, ally of Zendikar, and then attack with your Phelia and do nothing with it? Or, like, cast a powerful 4 that has an ETB trigger? I don't miss Gideon, I always hated that card. Yeah. It's always, like, not the greatest to cast in D&T sideboards. There was a while that we played the Karn, too, the second Karn. What's that guy's name? I forget. The one that makes Karn Structs. We played that for a bit. I played that in, like, GP Niagara Falls. Back in 2019? Sounds about right. 2018, maybe? I don't remember. I think it was 2019, yeah, because it was, like, right after I bought my house. I flew to GP Niagara Falls. People are asking for MTGO tags. Are we in round 4? Oh, we are. Oh, we're playing against Cherry Man. Dog, please leave me alone. What is our opponent on? Cherry Man. Bruce Tarl and Yoshimaru. Alright, we get a non-Aragorn matchup, huh? Hey, Green PM33, thanks for the resub. Appreciate the support. Playing against Yoshi, huh? Cashed out of VC deals. Fake Cards Tribal. Wait, which deck is Fake Cards Tribal? Like, Initiative? Eldrazi? There are a lot of cards that could be Fake Cards. Ah, there we go. Eldrazi, we got it. Got it in 2. Alright. Wait, was I on the left or the right? I'm on the right, so my opponent is going to make a lobby. I'm going to add a buddy. DB underscore Cherry XD Man. Announcements. We are not featured. Don't have to worry about that stuff. Cool. Even Interrupter, Wandering Emperor, Delny, Werefox Bodyguard. It does flash. It's like good at targeting commanders, right? In that sort of like O-ring flicker vein. Is the deck list available? Yes, the deck list should be on flex slot. There should be like an exclamation point deck list command. All of my lists are on flex slot as well. Hey, Stream Decker Bot did the thing too. Oh, there he is. Alright. Let us battle. Will you change my... Someone remind me to change my Moto avatar. I haven't changed it on the Daybreak account. Sick of looking at this stupid bird. Win the die roll, that's big. Win the die roll against Yoshi's nice. Ooh, this is a heater. This is a fucking heater of a hand versus Yoshi. Got the fucking isolate, we're ready. You Skrell to protect Phelia. Phelia into Ranger Captain. I mean, Delny plus Werefox is like a very delicate house of cards, is it not? They just kill your Werefox and then get all their shit back. If you don't have like protection for the Werefox, or if you're not exiling specifically commanders. Just to be clear, this event is being run by Daybreak, but you still have to use the tournament practice room? Yes. It's probably way easier to just do this. It's like not that complicated to just fight your opponent like this, rather than like them run the fucking like separate servers or whatever for 64 people or however big these events are. Like, I guess they could give everyone like a token or something and like run an event like they do challenges or something maybe. Opponent is cheating with 2 commanders. Luckily for me, they're only allowed to cast one of them. I think I just let the Yoshi live for a turn. Curve into Phelia. Oh, well, I guess that makes that easier. Is there a Mana Tithe in my opponent's deck list? There's gotta be, right? There's not. Okay, cool. Not casting Yoshi, then? Oh, fair enough. I think I'm just going to let the Giver live for a turn and just go double Ranger Captain. Oh, we drew the Guide of Souls. Sure. Fake Mom Central. Yeah, there better be 3 fake moms. I'm gonna go get tutor a fucking benevolent bodyguard here. Giver of Runes, Skrell, benevolent bodyguard. Untap, we're just gonna cast 4 1-drops and bury them. Is Real Mom? Yes, Real Mom is also legal. It just happens to not have come up this game. I want the immediate value of like double Mom protection with Benevolent Bodyguard this next turn. I might not even cast it, honestly. I might just go Giver, Ocelot, on the nice Isolate. Hey, look! Do I have to start reading what this card does? Whenever enters or attacks, creature gets double strike or lifelink over it. And lifelink. Okay, I don't have to care. 4 different moms in play. Look at that. Alright, well, I on Thin Ice the Giver, isolate the mom, guide Pride. Yeah, it's fine. You can block, I don't really care. Can't block with the Norn, so we're not gonna like lose the thing, or otherwise I could activate Skrill. This looks pretty nasty for them. Yes, I don't think they're gonna get out of this one. Let's go get Mother of Runes, huh? Ding. I don't foresee them getting out of this bind. Yeah. That was a very good start for me. I don't know. I haven't seen the Yoshi deck around. Like, it's still very popular. I just haven't played against it recently, but it's just tough to be a burn deck in a format where Aragorn's so good. Like, Yoshi at least, like, plays stats, right? So it's more tolerable to try to fight Aragorn. But yeah, I don't think this is like a Beza matchup. I think Phelia is... Like, this is not... Again, this isn't a burn deck. This is oftentimes just a raw stats deck. Phelia just has more inherent deck synergy, more value than something just like a big dumb idiot that gains me some life and then I die to like a, you know, a 6/6 not Phelia, Yoshi. Do we have an Arch of Araska? We do not. We don't have anything else that plays with the Ascend mechanic, I believe. Ooh. We got the Overlord, huh? This hand's got good stuff. Plow the Yoshi and then Phelia do stuff. Try really hard to set up Yoshi plus Overlord, just to fucking kill them. Yoshi go. You got it. More removals, always welcome in this matchup. That's really fucking annoying, huh? I mean, I guess I just plow that. Can't swift reconfigure a Draft Magistrate very helpfully. You can reconfig Yoshi, but then it keeps triggering, and then if they ever blow up the switch reconfig, then you get murdered. Opponent probably like briefly checking my deck list to see if I had any like weird flash things that could get him there. More likely is that we're just going to Council's Judgment the Yoshi on turn 3 here. Yeah, I think I just jam Phelia. If she dies, she dies. Oh, I can flicker away their token. That's nice. I have to attack into a 3/3 to do that, I guess, which is less nice. Let's see what I do here. Pissman redeemed timeout. Give me a second. Or if Mod wants to timeout Pissman, that'd be nice. It's close to being good. I could Judgment the Mabel and attack and flicker out the Crag Flame this turn, huh? This Yoshi's getting a little scary, but we have like 2 really effective 4s against it. Things get awkward if we miss this land drop, but we can still, like, swift reconfig this to try to stave off the pain. That's scary. Hopefully this doesn't hit anything too crazy, huh? Okay, that's not too crazy, but it is a lot of damage. Land 4, please. That is not land 4. That is not land 4. Whew. That is very much... It's pretty terrible. I need to reconfigure this Yoshi. I think Invasion's better than Guide of Souls, but I'm not positive. The problem is if I reconfigure the Yoshi, they like are just gonna crew it and then attack me. I can't flicker. I can't attack. I just like I died to the Winota. I'm not allowed to flicker this Invasion. I'm just trying to figure out if Invasion's better than Guide of Souls here. I think it is. Well, that's not good for me. We might be dead here. I could flicker the Winota to attack the Invasion. Ever reconfigure? Well, if you reconfigure Winota, they just get the Yoshi trigger and then kill you, so no. We could reconfigure the Winota and attack the Yoshi, put it back down to 1. Or attack and flicker the Yoshi. And they just get a Winota trigger, which hopefully doesn't fucking murder me. But then, like... We're probably... Like, then they have Galvanic Discharge, too, which is going to kill my Phelia, and then we're still going to die. How do they get Winota trigger? By attacking with the Yoshimaru. The Yoshimaru is a 1-1, but it can still attack. I think it might actually be better, though. What does this one do? I think I attack the Invasion, honestly. More of a chance that matters. But the fact that the Galvanic Discharge kills my Phelia, which means we can't Overlord. We can at least Parallax Wave if we draw the land, but that means our Phelia is still dying. Presumably this Winota... Hopefully this Winota doesn't hit anything too nasty here. Hopefully they didn't just, like, top deck something absolutely disgusting. Like that. Alright, well, we got game 3. Maybe they whiff on the Winota trigger. We draw a land for Parallax Wave. We're still probably gonna die. This, I guess, is more damage. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, this isn't a human anymore because it's a... Oh, that's hilarious. Winota giving you a Winota trigger because we turned it... We removed the human type from it. Alright, yeah, we're so dead. Oh, we're actually just literally dead. Draw land? Oh, we were gonna draw land. Sad. Alright, game 3 done. We're on the play. Much better for us. Hand's good. Hand... Like, can't say no to this hand. I would love to have cheap removal spells, but... Mecha Winota triggering herself is really funny. That is very good. Alright, my opponent's mulling. That's nice for me. Unfortunately, we have kind of an awkward hand. This torch is pretty bad. But yeah, Mom, Phelia, Recruiter for Solitude, Recruiter for whatever. Yeah, Recruiter will get Solitude, and hopefully we'll find a different white card so we can keep this Parallax Wave. This is a good matchup for, very good matchup for Parallax Wave. I was shit-talking it earlier, being, like, kind of awkward, but, like, very often you want to be casting your Parallax Wave in this one. I guess we can always just find a white card. If assuming we get the Phelia attack, we can always get another white card off the Recruiter just to pitch to the Solitude. Just cast Yoshi. Oh, man. Let's just jam Phelia. We might pitch this Esper Sentinel to Solitude on turn 3 as well. Yep. Alright, hopefully no red removal spell, huh? Okay. That's good for me. We can go with Solitude, Solitude Yoshi. We have 4 land. We have land 4 here. We want removal spells. Is it just Skyclave Apparition? It might be, honestly. Would answer the Skull Clamp if we needed to. And can answer, like, you know, replaying the Yoshi or something if I want it. We have 2 4s in hand, so it's like kind of... We can't really plan for a double spell anyway. I think it's just Skyclave. It's our best answer to, like, some sort of large idiot. And it's an answer to this Skull Clamp that's currently in play that might be able to dig my opponent out from this position. It also, like, lets me attack if they, like, play a creature to block Phelia or something again. It lets me set up more attacks with flickering either Skyclave or Recruiter. Do we have a Karmic Guide? We do not. It would be pretty good. I mean, we need another land, but it would be nice. Karmic Guide back Solitude. Yeah, that's nothing. That's really good for us. Oh, that's less good. What do I do now? Plenty of time. Plenty of time to think. This is game 3. My opponent only has 2 cards in hand. I'm pretty confident that I would like to spend 4 mana this turn. Is it just Parallax Wave? I'll do Pitch to the Fury. Cassandra. Sure. Parallax Wave protects my other creatures, right? Like, we can Parallax Wave, and then we'll have access to stuff like Phelia and, like, Ranger Captain that we could flicker. And, like, Parallax Wave and Yoshimaru is obviously good for a lot of reasons. It like, prevents them from equipping Skull Clamp to try to draw cards to, like, additional creatures. I think it is just Parallax Wave this turn. It sets up for potentially, like, I could even play Torch next turn if I really want to. Parallax Wave and just sit on it. I mean, I'm probably just activating on the Yoshi every time, right? I'm not just gonna, like, let it hit me. When I'm gonna, you know, it's gonna tick down, I'm gonna exile the Yoshi, like, 2 turns later. Might as well just not take damage. Clamp the Thalia? Yeah. This is fine. Okay, alright, I'm feeling good. My opponent has no cards in hand, and we have a Parallax Wave that's on 2 counters left. Is this a Trailblazer's Torch turn? Hits my land drop. It could be Ranger Captain into... Could honestly just be Phelia, right? Phelia helps, like, Phelia Skyclave helps clean up, like, the Skull Clamp shit. Torch is a little risky because I really want to secure a board presence by the time the Parallax Wave's leaving play. Like, if they play another creature that I have to exile, then I only have one more turn. It might just be Phelia here. Yeah, I think it's just Phelia. I think that my plan is just to, like, probably never cast this Torch. Clamp it. At worst, we reset the wave. I mean, I don't really want to reset the wave if I don't have to, because then I'd be attacking into a Thalia, right? So if I kill this, it goes to 1 and then ticks down to 0. I have a Phelia that I can attack with. They get everything back. My Phelia dies to the Thalia. I can exile everything again. I think I'm just fine here. Setting up with Phelia this turn. And then they get back 3 creatures, but we can beat that. Land is good, but I don't really want to do anything with this land, honestly. I wonder if I tech edge them. We're pretty far off from double spelling. I guess we're 1 mana off double spelling, right? But we'll, like, Ranger Captain next turn. I want to Skyclave the Skull Clamp this turn. Do I also eat the Shadow Spear? Give them a 1/1? Probably. Could hold up the Aganjo Castle instead of tech edging. I kind of like tech edging them, though. They're pretty land light. Hey, dog, not right now. Do I want to let them have a legendary creature with first strike? Yeah, we're not really choking them off of any color of mana, so I'd rather not have to play around this. Now the Phelia is at 3/3, so it can attack, especially with the Aganjo Castle, it can attack into my opponent's stuff. Definitely better. Flicker the Skyclave again, deal with the Mom. We can cast Council's Judgment here if we want, but let's find out what happens. And what we draw. Hey, get out of here. Get. Aganjo's kind of nice here, but I can't double spell with it because it costs 2 mana. Unless I activate Aganjo plus activate Aganjo, I guess. I don't think there are any good blocks for my opponent versus Aganjo plus activate Aganjo, though, if they do that. So let's attack first, see what they do. See how they block. If they don't, like, block at all, I might just Ranger Captain for Benevolent Bodyguard or something. Skyclave the Mom. Let them have Yoshi for a turn. We're at 20. We have Council's Judgment for the Yoshi still. It's really hard to block just into this Aganjo Castle. Might just be impossible, honestly. Do I? Yeah, I just blow them out here. I blow them out here like crazy with Aganjo plus Aganjo Castle. Deal 4 to Yoshi. Activate Aganjo Castle. Yeah. That block is such a disaster. It's not even like that good for them without that. I just kill the Yoshi and the Thalia and leave them with 2 illusions. Yeah. That block makes more sense to me. I think we just Ranger Captain for Benevolent Bodyguard. Eat the mom. Put a bunch of good blockers here. Attack all, huh? I think this is a suicide attack all, but I guess we'll find out, huh? That's an Embercleave attack all. Fair enough. Embercleave on the Yoshi. We take some damage. This is like 1,000 to equip, right? 3? Yeah, sure. I could... No, this becomes a 4-4. I can't stop this with Bodyguard. I could save my Captain with Bodyguard if I want. I don't know if I want to, though. I'm just gonna untap Council's Judgment, the Thalia, Flicker, Skyclave, hit the Yoshi. They can equip the Embercleave, but it doesn't do anything really. Do I want the Bodyguard more versus 1 card in hand? Do I want a 3-3? How much am I taking? This is 8. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's not that bad. I'll keep the Bodyguard. Oh shit. I guess we just do that then, huh? Oh, this costs 3, yeah. They leave it under, sure. Yeah, they just concede. Yeah, we're just gonna gain 5 life, flicker the Skyclave, eat the Thalia. Alright. 3-1. We won the die roll? Yes. Yeah, we won the die roll. Three and one in the Creator Showdown. Hell yeah. Hey, Hill Giant, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Ask a stupid question with your 2,000 points feels very aggressive. Oh, does you get the little notifications? I think there's Ask a Smart Question for 2,001 points, if you want to do that instead. Ugh. This deck's been good. We're 3-1 now. We got to win one more to prize. If we 4-2 the last round, I think we prize. Hey, Lord Tiram, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub as well. Shout out to everyone subbing today. You get access to all my sideboard guides over on flexslot.gg/u/xjcloud, right there in the bottom right corner. I made a sideboard guide for Exploding Kittens, Taxes, and Legacy. Unfortunately, sideboard guide is not very helpful for Duel Commander. I would make one if I could, but I don't think a lot of people will be helpful. Will see a lot of help in versus Norin, -1 Phelia, +1 Besa. Versus combo, -1 Phelia, +1 Thalia. No other changes. That particular Skyclave was working more than all the last 20 Legacy games I played. That Skyclave was a trooper. Yeah, I think the biggest hurdle for this deck right now is tackling the airborne matchup. We've had like all of our games have been really close. We've went to 3, like almost none of the games have been just like landslide victories either direction. I guess we had a couple like versus like our game 2s versus our game 1 versus Yoshi there, and then our game 2 versus Nora and stuff. But like so many of these games are just like super close and grindy. I thought we were like super far ahead that game 3 there, and the Ember Cleave was like kind of terrifying. Felt pretty comfortable still, but how's the Slimefoot and Squee matchup? I think it's really good. Other people tell me it's not, and I don't really understand. And every time I say that, I lose to Slimefoot and Squee immediately after, so I think the Slimefoot and Squee matchup is very good, but your mileage may vary, I guess. I just love grinding metas. Yeah, the games are very like fun and interesting. There's not a lot of just like legacy games where you just like, you know, die on turn 2 or whatever. My opponent casts a 1 ring on turn 1 or whatever. Like that sort of stuff is like there aren't a lot of like non-games. Like both players are often firing on all cylinders, I feel. Just a very fun dynamic. Got to play Pauper. Pauper's so much work. I can't even play 2 formats. I played Pauper even, and I lost to a combo deck. I played the very first Creator Showdown 5K was Pauper, and I played Grixis Affinity, and then I played against Proliferate Infect and got murdered. The golden era of Pauper is over. It's tragic. I have no idea what's going on in Pauper lately. I've not tuned in. No, it's the Eldrazi guy, right? Isn't that combo card like really good right now? You make like infinite spawns or something. My opponent was like, one of my opponents during the 5K had they were on like just like mono green stuff that was really sweet. A lot of more in-game decisions than Legacy Magic's supposed to be interactive, and I kind of feel that way. I mean, that's why I like D&T, right? Because a lot of D&T's games are very like interactive and like very decision heavy. And then this deck is just D&T but in Duel Commander, and then all of your like almost all of your opponents are not casting Doomsday on turn 1 in Duel Commander. Yeah, I think a lot of people have different opinions on Pauper, because like every format is gonna like change a lot, especially like with the advent of Modern Horizons sets, right? So some people, the golden age of Pauper was like when they enjoyed the format X amount of years ago or whatever, and some people are like, oh, this deck's really cool right now, I'm gonna play it, and you know, more power to all of them. I've never been a big Pauper guy. Pauper was my first MTGO format. I grinded Pauper to get enough tickets to buy Modern Death and Taxes, and then grinded Modern Death and Taxes to acquire enough tickets to buy Legacy Death and Taxes back in like 2017. Played mono green, the mono green aggro deck, mono green stompy, whatever you want to call it. Magic was at its best when I played. Yeah, exactly. That's how Modern feels a lot like right now. A lot of people hate Modern. A lot of people are like, this is the best Modern format ever. I don't know. I just don't play Modern. Net decked your Pioneer RC list, really cool one. I had nearly all the cards on Moto. I think my RC deck was pretty good. Yeah, Modern, like 2015 Modern versus 2024 Modern is just like not even the same format. People were like snapcastering Cryptic Command and casting like Siege Rhino, like not even close to the same format anymore. I haven't played a game of Standard in years. I guess that's not true. I played it at the Arena PT that I had to play in last year, year before. I don't know. But I used to get curb stomped in Pauper by fucking auras and fucking boggles. Slivers was another one that beat the shit out of me. Ugh. The only thing I really despise about current Legacy is the Eldrazi designs. Yeah. The Eldrazi are, like, kind of annoying. They're just, like, not very interactable. Everyone's got to be, like, a deck that doesn't want to put lands into play, or a deck that has, consigned to memory. Because otherwise, if you try to, like, put 4 lands into play, you just get, like, micro-spawned into Oblivion. It's kind of miserable. I was trying the Black Splash again, and it was like, Thoughtseize kind of hits versus Eldrazi, because you get to Thoughtseize the micro-spawn, which is the only other way to interact with it. Besides consigned to memory. You get to take it out of their hand, and then they just top deck one, and you just fucking die, but, you know. You get a little hope. Print a White Stifle. Yeah, White Stifle, White Spell Pierce. I don't even know how good White Spell Pierce would be. Probably very good, right? But like Blue Spell Pierce isn't very good right now, right? Who's playing Spell Pierces? Does White gaining spell? It is nice that we're no longer like a Thalia deck in Legacy, so you're allowed to like put White Spell Pierce in your deck and not have it be like 100 mana to cast. Remember when we wanted Rip Bear? I would still take Rip Bear. Like, I'll take it so I stop fucking dying to Entomb Reanimate on a Mold of 4 versus Blue Black. I'll still fucking take a Rip Bear, but Rip Bear honestly wouldn't be that good either, right? Some of the top decks in the format are like, outside of Blue Black, which Rip Bear would be insane against, you have like Eldrazi and Nadu, where you're just like not allowed. Like, there was a time in Legacy where like you could have, if Rip Bear existed, you could just make a main deck forward. It would have been insane. You want just Mana Tithe? That's Mana Tithe Spell Pierce? That card would be busted. That card would be so unreasonable. Counter anything? It'd be great until we're the deck getting Mana Tithed. Phyrexian Mana Tithe. Just days, but better. And then when you Phyrexian Mana Tithe their spell, they Phyrexian Mana Tithe your Phyrexian Mana Tithe. So that way it's balanced. There certainly aren't any other cards on the Legacy ban list that have similar play patterns. They recently gave us White Remand. Yeah, unfortunately, Remand is very bad. The space that WotC has been playing in with White gives me like the little like inkling of hope that we will get cards that like are pushed to that power level. Like the fact that like stuff like Blade Splicer and Invasion of Gobakon and Anointed Peacekeeper, there was like a there's like a 3-drop that like makes like a 1/1 token that lets you like Mana Tithe something, right? Like White is getting taxing effects in ways that are interesting. They just have to be like, one of them needs to be like Legacy statted to be playable. And, like, Spellbinder and Peacekeeper were playable for a while too, just because like really good Ancient Tomb cards too. How many Phyrexian mana do you need to add to the mana cost for Mana Tithe? But it taxes 2 would be balanced. That's like that's not ever like printable. You feel like 6 life for that. It's just like free counter target spell basically. I guess if you're also putting a white mana on it, so it's Mana Tithe. It's 2 Mana Tithes, but it costs life to cast in addition to the white mana. That's still not like a reasonable card. This is like asking how many infect counters does Mox have to put on you to make it worthwhile, right? There's probably a number that exists, but like it's just not a card that you would want to exist. missed the discussion on changing formats a little bit. Ward is not entirely too many cards. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. I don't play the low power format, so I don't get that vibe nearly as much. I don't like see a bunch of Ward and Legacy, right? But like, I can definitely see that vibe in lower power formats where your removal spells are more expensive, and if everything has Ward, then everything's even more expensive. Blah blah. There was that problem for a while with Rafine, right? Rafine being like an extremely powerful 3-drop to cast that also has Ward 1, so it's like really hard to cast removal spells into it. Like when they stapled treasures to everything, but now it's Ward. Yeah, I could see that vibe. It's hard to steer the ship, right? Because they're planning so many years in the future where they see these problems, and then we do eventually see like treasure tokens stop happening. They start coming in tapped sometimes. We kind of veer back onto course, and maybe we'll veer back onto the same course if Ward is like having similar issues, right? But it's slow. It is slow to move. There's that removal spell in Duskmourn that turns off Ward and Hexproof. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that card's pretty cool. I mean, I never liked Ward, but now that I play Yigro with Ward Sack of Food God, it feels good. Ward is cool when they I like weird Ward cost, right? When it's not just like Ward pay more mana for your spell, which is I guess ironic for someone who has cast Thalia for so long to not like Ward pay more mana for your spell. Maybe I'm still just mad about the Aboleth. I don't have strong opinions about Ward. Like, I just said that a second ago, so. But I do find that weird Ward costs are more interesting than just, like, you know, pay some more mana. Thought of including Brotherhood Regalia in Phelia. Look up with this one. This better not have, like, be like 1,000 mana. It's only 2 mana. Ward 2, Assassin, can't be blocked, equipped to Legendary Creature 1. There's another equipment that's like this, right? That like protects your Phelia. It's like protection from all colors that your commander isn't or something. Commander's Plate? Yeah, that sounds about right. What's the difference between these two cards? Chad knows way more about random commander cards than I do. Yeah, it's 4 mana to like to play / equip versus 3 mana, but this card you can get off of Saga, which is kind of cool. +3/+3 protection from everything but white is like kind of nice. Ward, answer me my riddles 3. Commander's Plate not being good against Aragorn is kind of rough, though, huh? Where it's like you don't have pro white, you spend 3 mana equipping it, and they like Sword Plowshares or Oust or whatever you. Just rating every card on how good it is versus Aragorn and ignoring everything else. I have a bad, maybe not bad habit. It is a habit that I have of like very aggressively trying to plan for the best decks and kind of letting the other matchups work themselves out. I do a lot with how I deck build in Legacy. That people are like, what if you run into Storm or Oops all spells? I'm like, I don't know. What if you play against Delver 4 times in a tournament? You just want to build your deck to beat Delver. Ooh, we got round 5? No, we don't. We're round 4 still. I lied. So I need to interrupt her. We talked about it. We thought about it. We have this pile of cards. I kind of don't want to cut Isolate anymore. Isolate just keeps coming up as relevant. This format is inherently permanent based, and like it is important for your spells to be cheap. So I've often found that Isolate like never has a bad, like very rarely doesn't have good targets. I've been pretty impressed by Isolate, but you can definitely cut some of this other stuff and try like those flash cards, try to improve the Aragorn matchup a little bit. Yeah, instant speed 1-mana removal is nice. It does suck when you're like on the play and you have like your Oust, Static Prison, whatever hand, and then you go like, well, I can't kill my opponent's mana dork, and then I can't cast my Phelia on turn 2 if I want to kill the dork, stuff like that. Portable Hole, but they're also like so good at targeting. Oust is really good at targeting commanders. Everything else is really good at targeting like mana dorks and stuff too. Until you lose your first round and end up to lose this bracket with all the oops that got force checked. Yeah, I mean that's just like D&T though. I don't think you can really like. I don't think it's a wise decision to try to like tech your deck to beat the nonsense bracket when D&T is so weak to the nonsense bracket inherently. You just kind of want to like get a little lucky in early matchup lottery and then prey on the winners bracket. It's kind of been D&T's MO for a while. Yeah, I think Oust is not super cuttable. Oust is too efficient and like in a format with commanders, like tuck effects are just really powerful because it's so hard to like generate card advantage. So you just like cheap instant like kill any commander is very good because it'll put it back to the command zone, and if they don't, you actually go up on cards. Unexpected Absence like similar, but it's not cheap is an issue. But it is like 2 mana answer any commander often. And if they leave the commander on top, if you have a situation where you can afford to do that, then you're like you are extracting a card of value, which is hard to do when you target a commander with a removal spell. I was just with sorcery speed removal is more O-rings. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. We got a lot of O-rings. The only one I cut was like Journey into Nowhere after playing it for a while, which is like a little clunkier because it's old templating, so it like has to target your own stuff. So like if you attack, flicker your Journey into Nowhere, and they just block with everything and like lose all their creatures, then the journey comes back and you have to target your own thing, which I found was like had a little bit of tension. Like we're playing almost all the other good O-rings, right? We got Ossification, we got Sheltered by Ghosts, we got Touch the Spirit Realm. Looks like they're still going. We got Static Prison. There's one other here, Onthanice, stuff like that. Stroke of Midnight. Short turn on permanent. Control makes it 1/1. Instant speed. It's only a 1/1. It is expensive. What's the other one? This is a generous gift. What's the difference between that and this? Is it target lands? Is it literally just Beast Within? Yeah, that's the only difference. Which, you know, 1/1's a lot smaller than a 3/3. But also sometimes you can just attack with Phelia and kill the token anyway, and you can like Stone Rain him. Could be interesting. Building this deck was all about searching for exile in the text box with a white filter. I mean, it was mostly like I searched all the 1-drops that were at all basically every playable 1-drop I could possibly put in this deck. And then after that, it was just like powerful ETBs and removal spells, and that was the whole deck, right? Like after I copied this list from a friend that sent it to me, I did some Scryfall searching, and that's how I came up with Isolate. A couple of these other editions, I found some good ETBs that I felt were missing. I think the very very old original one didn't even have like Ranger Captain, didn't have like a couple of pieces. It didn't have Trailblazer's Torch or Lion Sash. Glimmer Lens was another ad. Is there anything else I sold you other than PTF? What is PTF? I don't even remember what this one was. Bravo Princess Takes Flight. I don't know. I haven't made a ton of edits lately. I'm interested in trying the Flash guys again. The fact that like, so I cut Reprieve from this list a while ago. I think I cut it with the Duskborn update. I found that Reprieve was really clunky in the vein, like comparing it to Aven Interrupter, in the vein of like I didn't really want, like, it was a lot of mana and I was often countering something cheap, but Aven Interrupter is the opposite, where it's better when you're countering cheap spells, right? because they get to cast it for free or for 2 mana the following turn, which is good when you're targeting a 1-drop, worse if you're targeting, like, you know, a 4 or 5-drop or something. So I can see the reasons that Reprieve is bad are the reasons that Aven Interpreter is actually good, even though they're, like, kind of comparable cards. Sarah Paragon not worth playing. Sarah Paragon was another one that was in the original list that I cut. Just, it takes a lot to be a good 4-drop, and Sarah Paragon's, like, secretly a 5-drop, right? There was, like, Restoration Angel originally in this list and stuff. Paragon is a cool one. Ugh. Is the Convoke O-Ring not good enough? Probably not. You need, like... You don't generally have, like, a ton of creatures to be, like... Convoking that to make it super cheap. Sometimes you do. Usually if you're going off with, like, an Ocelot Pride, though. And it would probably need to, like, regularly cost, like, 2 mana to be really worth it, right? That means you need 2 creatures in play besides Phelia, because you need to be attacking with your Phelia, like, every turn. 4 mana, 3/4 flash flying. I mean, it does have flash. Maybe we could think about Resto again. Just, like, flash creatures are the way that we beat Aragorn. It's not a terrible idea, but, like, expensive flash creature isn't as interesting. I guess we're talking about Wandering Emperor, though. But, like, it's hard to protect your thing from a removal spell with Resto because it costs so much. Wandering Risker is like a bajillion mana. There's no way you're ever casting that card profitably. Card costs like 100 mana. Convoke? We don't have creatures in play. They're all getting countered and dying. The game with all the tokens that would instantly win the game. Yeah, but like... I guess that is fair, but not all games look like you have an unchecked Ocelot Pride for 3 turns. Cathar Commando must be better for beating Aragorn. That makes sense. I can see, like, Cathar Commando. Although, we just talked about how, like, naturalized effects are, like, pretty weak, and I was thinking about cutting Laron. So Cathar Commando obviously has better body and has flash. Oh, looks like round 4 is starting out. People are asking for names. Or round 5. But, like, flash creatures is the name of the game. Like, cheap flash creatures to try to, like, you know, like, play the Monarchy game is kind of the strat. Versus this, that's a really long name. There's no way that's the I think they just jammed their whole name in there. Looks like DB_TSPJENDREK is my guess. Gendrick. TSP Gendrick add, and they have a little green light. Yeah, looks like them. All right, they are gonna make the room for us. TSP Gendrick is on Airtie Resurrected. I've played it. This matchup has felt kind of scary sometimes. I played against Airtie Resurrected a couple times. No, they have the Aboleth spawn. It's so over. It's so fucking over, chat. They have the Aboleth spawn. Is Staff too slow versus Aragorn? What do you mean? Staff of the Storyteller? We have that one in the deck. This is... I think the Airtime matchup is like the Aragorn matchup, but just better, though. It's definitely less threatening. Just, like, cheap value creatures, a bunch of counter spells and removal spells, a couple of, like... game-ending shit, like the parallax tricks that you can do. What is the air? Yeah, it's just a blue-black control deck that has, like... You can, like, Parallax Nexus or Parallax Tide your opponent out of games. Like, just cheese them. I definitely got by that one the first time I played against it, because I didn't really... It's hard to have those cards on your radar until they hit you, right? Parallax Nexus, Mind Twister, whole hand, Parallax Tide, one-sided Armageddon you. Yeah, it's just blue-black control. it's a little safer, like you can get your like value engines because they have less creatures. You can get your like palace jailers and like initiative stuff down better. Yeah, because airtie can then stifle the trigger, and also they draw a card because they stifle their own trigger. They control the trigger, so they just like parallax minus all the counters, upkeep, cast airtie. Are we on feature? Oh no, we are on backup feature. Look at that. I need to wait until we get the match screen to share it. Do we have a way to cheat our own parallax wave, by the way, or is it just gonna be fair? Well, we have like Containment Priest or Vial, I guess. You get like Vial plus Wisp, Vial plus Loran, but not a lot. A lot of decks it is just kind of a value thing, like just a decent. Like yeah, it is mostly fair. Like a lot of the white decks will just play one. All right, there's TSP Gendrick. All right, well here goes nothing. Share our screen. Can we win the die roll, please? We did win the die roll, please. I take this. Esper Sentinel's really good on turn 1. Ghost Vacuum, good to set up later. What's your feeling on Spirit Labyrinth? Maybe. I have a little sticky note on like my list of cards that are like maybe it's to Phelia, and then one of the entries is like there are like 10 hate bears that you could maybe play. And God knows which ones are good. Spirit Labyrinth is on my list. Just blue mana, huh? Do we jam? I think I jam Phelia on upkeep. If they have 1 mana counter, then at least we draw a card. This is 1 mana removal spell on Phelia. It'd be the worst case, but still not the end of the world. Strix. Alright, I'll take that. Ooh. I'll take all of this, huh? Wait. I guess we're Agonjoing the Baleful Strix, huh? Oh, that's really funny. Nice, awesome. I've thought about this. It has never come up for me before. This is the first time. That's really funny. This is the first time this has ever punished me. Alright, so we Urza's Saga, Ghost Vacuum, attack bolt, exile the thing, flicker the Ghost Vacuum, Agonjo the Baleful Strix when it blocks. I suppose I could also, like, play Agonjo's Seat and, like, use the Agonjo Castle to, like, protect it, but I don't think I want to. Winter Moon, suddenly more interesting. Talking about cards that are probably good against Aragorn, huh? I think my plan is just to activate Saga and port them for the rest of this game. Deluge. This is Deluge. A little unfortunate. there a world where I just... no, Ghost Vacuum is really dangerous for an airtie world. We should just put the Phelia back. I think we have more than enough juice with our Ghost Vacuum as well. Not really a split up. Don't run enough planes in my mono whitelist. Yeah, classic classic D&T player problem. Oh shoot, I forgot to activate Ghost Vacuum. Whoops. Not a huge deal. We're probably not activating it this turn, but... What does this get? Just Aether Vial? Could be Skull Clamp. Kind of like Aether Vial. It's not actually very good right now, but... Skull Clamp's not particularly interesting. It's a little awkward that we played City, so we can actually just never crack this Ghost Vacuum. It is just a graveyard hate card now, because our Saga's dying. Would I rather Port or play Glimmerlens? I don't want to cast spells into 3 mana. I'm going to get Aether Vial. We could also draw exactly Crystal Vein. Get him with the Vacuum, but I'm more likely just going to micromanage their graveyard here. Bounce spell. Gain control of my Ghost Vacuum, huh? Interesting. Could really punish them. Also kind of hard for them to use, but sure, I guess. See how this works out for them. Oh, they're minimizing damage too, sure. I think I kind of priced into continuing to port is an awkward thing about my current mana situation. Oh, man. Oh, God, that's so funny. I can't even Glimmerlens plus port because of City of Traders. That's the best play here. Mono white, by the way. This Ghost Vacuum's not even that threatening as it is, so it's not like the worst case if they untap and crack it right now. We could always flicker our Sentinel back to our side. They're at 11, so it'd be nice to maximize damage here, which would be cast Glimmerlens, but I can't do anything besides cast Glimmerlens this turn. I could recruit a land drop and then cast Glimmerlens, but then that blows up my city. But it gives me white, but then I only have 3 mana, so I can't Parallax Wave the next turn anyway. I think it might just be Glimmerlens attack. Recruit one of the basic land tutors for next turn. I mean, we could just do that the next turn. We could also recruit Solitude and exile this, but I think that's worse than just Glimmerlensing. I think I'm fine Glimmerlens attack for 8. I don't think my options are grim. My opponent's at 7 life. If my opponent cracks Ghost Vacuum, we can still win. Alright, now my options are a little grim. Can we beat Hall of Storm Giants? Good question. Hey, we did it. Did I even play this? Did I cast Phelia on their upkeep? Set up like Recruiter Wisp potentially, if they don't crack it. I think I want to cast this on their turn. If they airtime me, I don't really care. I draw a card. There's not a lot else that's interesting to do this turn anyway, besides like recruit a 2. Like, they still can't activate the Ghost Vacuum this turn. There's potential for me to find like Recruiter Wisp down the road. They're just cracking it? Alright. I mean, it gives them a pretty decent chunk of value. It's not that much value, though. They also have, like, Force or Daze. They do have Daze. Nasty. Phelia would have returned the back. Oh, I mean, not if it's not resolved. I had very low hopes that my Phelia was resolving that turn. But it's also not the end of the world. We can just get the Esper Sentinel back, right? Via up a lot of different methods. Like, that was not that threatening as far as Ghost Vacuums are concerned. Yeah, but, like, they're not worried that Phelia takes it back if they have the Days in hand, right? The Phelia literally cannot resolve. Can just Parallax Wave here? Take my Esper Sentinel? Have this Vial on 3? It's not the end of the world. I'm gonna cast spells while my opponent's tapped out. We've got Vial for stuff. I think I might just use... Parallax Wave is dangerous to use as a big flicker into Airtie, but... Oh yeah, we can just pay the 1 for this. That works. And then get Force Spiked. Alright, cool. I just leave these guys in play. At least for a while. I have to be worried about Notion Thief on the Airtie, obviously. Maybe this was the Violent Recruiter. They might Airtie my Recruiter trigger, but then we just kill the Notion Thief and then we're still kind of fine. We don't get the trigger, obviously, but we then flicker our Recruiter of the Guard. Although the Airtie's in play. Yeah, I think I was supposed to Sorcery Speed Recruiter. No attacks. I don't know what you're playing around. Sure. Airtime my Vial. Doesn't blow up my thing, right? Yeah. Airtie this trigger. I'll exile your Notion Thief in response. Not that worried. Ooh. A Beastie Befriender, you say? Do I on-thanize anything here? Could Anthonize the Airtie, honestly. Okay, that's fine. Don't really care. Anthonize the Airtie just puts it back in the command zone. I kind of want to use this Parallax Wave to just flicker all my shit instead and leave the Airtie in play. They can always pick it back up, but that costs them a lot more mana. Could Anthonize the Strix just so I can attack. They're at 7. I'm gonna have a pretty surmountable board here. I could just... Maybe I Anthonize the Strix, honestly. How's Toby felt? Fine. Just like a Blade Splicer. Pretty nice here. I like the 4/4 more than the 3/3. Eat your thing. Do I Sorcery Speed? No, I just port the Riptide Laboratory. Force them to make the decision right now. I can't cut them off of colors realistically at all anyway. If they pick up, I activate Violent Response. I kind of want to just exile all of my things here a little bit. Feels a little bit loose, though. I can't animate Hall. Might just Ossification the Airtie. They have 6 mana, though. They could recast it. Could just attack. They have 3 cards in hand. Could equip Glimmerlens to, like, Recruiter, attack all. I played land this turn. Sure. I did play land. Going to 4, alright. Take those. Oh, Mystic Sanctuary back Damnation. I take those a little bit less. But we can Parallax Wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. We can Parallax Wave our Recruiter. Snapcaster Mage, Archmage's Charm. Draw. Steal my Vial. Oh, they have Pickup Wizard too. That's kind of annoying. You're stealing my Vial. It's kind of a dick move. Giving them back an Ocean Thief and giving me an Esper Sentinel is a little bit scary, certainly. But I guess we can Ossification it. Do I want Toby instead of Recruiter? They're at 4 life. Are you not casting Damnation this turn? Yeah, seems kind of crazy. Three mana left, 2 cards in hand. Do I want a Toby in an Esper Sentinel or a Recruiter in an Esper Sentinel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm untapping with 6 mana. I'm going to Ossification, that Notion Thief. I'm going down to 4 mana. So I can just slam, like, Palace Jailer or something instead. Try to put the game away that way. Is a little bit risky to get Palace Jailer in the face of my opponent who just stole my Vial instead of drawing 2 cards. I should play fast, though. Yeah, they can draw a card instead of me, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I was supposed to cast Ossification first? Ugh. Come on, man. They drew the blue card for the 4s. This is not a wizard? Okay. Yeah, really obnoxious that they can just jam spells at their leisure now into the Esper Sentinel Notion Thief. Yeah, do this. I'm just going to send the Esper Sentinel. They might not block it because they might want to leave it in play and then we can get them with Split Up. They are at 4 life, so... I mean, if they do block it, I'm just still going to Split Up into Bodyguard. Yeah, I guess not blocking is probably pretty greedy, huh? Come on! Should I have ported to play around that? Probably. Falling apart. And you have 3? Just like... the fucking spawn, jeez. They took this Vial up to 4, right? Pick up Airtie. Take Vial up to 4. We just die. We die to murder every turn. They don't take the... I guess you can just cast it, but I feel like having the Vial on 4 is just literally free, right? I should just concede, huh? It's like nothing in my deck I could draw at this point. Facing down an Airtie. Because any spell I try to cast just gets countered. They can counter every... Oh, they know I have Split Up. They're just going to cast, counter, Split Up. Alright, yeah. I gotta concede. Save time. Ugh. I ported there? Could I think I could have won that game. Maybe not. We were going to get Aboleth spawned after we resolved Split Up. And then we would have got like our next spell memory lapsed. The chance though, they were 4 life, jeez. That game seemed winnable. This is a matchup where I like think about boarding in Thalia a lot. Like this is a matchup that you traditionally would think that you want Thalia, and maybe you do, but like Flash is so good against these counterspell decks too. one drop is ugly. I think this hand's good enough, though. This hand really wanted a one drop. We'll just draw a land. It's fine. Oh, there's a land. I'm going to Glimmer Lens here. There's a chance I don't cast Phelia for a while. Yeah, that's fine. Probably just gonna Spellbinder next turn. You can cast a spell. I guess it is value generator. We might be able to set up White Plume in a future turn here. Let's at least try, huh? White Plume's a good way to win this. Oh, wait, my opponent boarded into Lazov. I didn't even notice. Interesting. Blood Chiefsters, Cling to Dust. Lose Focus is their only counterspell? This thing has Flash, notably. Something to worry about. They're also going to preordain to potentially find another spell, but I think I am just going to take this Lose Focus. Kind of surprised. This card seems a lot less threatening than Airtie. Like, I don't have to worry about the Airtie, Parallax shenanigans. Top. Ugh. I'll block. Psychic Frog, huh? Alright, so we just jam. White Plume into Plains marched the Psychic Frog. We know their whole hand, right? No, what happened? Oh yeah, we know their whole hand. The Lose Focus is not in there anymore. There's no way I can do this that leaves up the Ephemerate, so I think I've just pitched to the March. As much as I really want the Ephemerate for the White Plume, I'd rather something I have a plan for after this White Plume dies. Marsh Flats. My client started lagging really badly for a second. So this is holding up Enduring Curiosity. Moto, please. I have 10 minutes to finish 2 games. Please stop lagging. This is not the time. Lost Duel. I kind of want to Forge just to kill them so I can finish a game 3 in time, but maybe I was supposed to Forge. Ghost Vacuum is not very good right now. We do have a lot of mana. Kind of wanted a white card, but maybe Recruiter plus Phelia this turn is good enough. Maybe I do top this, honestly. They could cast Lose Focus here once, but that's fine. Moto, why are you lagging like crazy all of a sudden? What happened? What is this? This is so bad. I'm absolutely gonna time out. This lag is insane. just get Solitude here to protect the initiative, even though it doesn't. I can't cast it this turn, obviously. I think I do. Moto, please! This is so bad. This lag came out of nowhere. We're gonna time out. We're gonna fucking time out. I'm casting this Phelia and F6ing. I can't do this. If they have a Wrath, they have a Wrath. Plays around to counterspell anyway. It probably just gets Blood Cheese thirsted. It's so bad to cast the Phelia here, though, actually. We'll yield until end step. This lag is unbelievable. What happened? I might have to... if we get to a game 3, I'm... Dismember White Plume. Sure. I'll block. I'm glad they didn't have a second removal spell to cast there, because this... this lag is just... I have to just F6. We know 2 of the 3 cards in their hand. Lazadep Core is nice. Please, Moto. Are you am I dropping frames? I am. Encoding overloaded. Oh god. Maybe can I like fucking Avaleth spawn. Fuck, this card's so bad. Oh my god. The issue is that like I wasn't lagging like 2 seconds ago. I think it's because they're watching me stream or something. I think I just need to not be streamed right now. I'm absolutely gonna time out. I have to tell them that like watch the other side, please. I think we're gonna lose this game anyway to the Aboleth spawn, if I'm being honest, but... they just cling to dust. This is really... I'm kind of tilted, I'm not gonna lie. This lag really threw me off. I think we could have won this game. Like, I think if I just, like, I probably would have just cast Phelia and tried to double block the stupid cat, like, the previous turn. If I wasn't, like, just didn't suddenly lag like crazy. Instead of chump blocking it with Recruiter. Make a Solitude token to kill, I can't even kill the Aboleth spawn. They have lose focus, that's it. Oh, I was supposed to cast Farmhand. Shit. I need to cast it anyway. They get a Farmhand trigger, but they can't do anything with it because it's basic planes. Alright, the client is going so much faster now. Suddenly completely stopped losing frames. I mean, I just don't think we're gonna be able to win a game 3, even if we can get out of this. What a rough way if this game ends like this. I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. But, like, as soon as they started watching me, yeah, Discord streaming just fucking killed me. Yeah, sure, Shieldred the Apocalypse, whatever. It's enough to make Solitude, but not enough to Solitude the Aboleth spawn. I have to Solitude the Shieldred, and then the Aboleth spawn Solitude the Phelia. But then I have a Solitude, a 4/4 Solitude that could maybe beat the Aboleth spawn. Just get Spellbinder here, get something that I can play through Aboleth. They can steal one of my cards, great. Hope they find 2 lands. I mean, they only get a portable hold to farm. Oh, sure, okay. Oh, Snapcaster Mage, dismember the Solitude. Alright, we'll concede. It's not even game over. They get my Palace Jailer trigger. No, my Palace Jailer trigger doesn't do anything, though, right? Because then I immediately gain Monarchy and get it back. Oh no. Oh, oh. Nope. Supposed to attack there to get the catacombs and get a 4/1 skeleton. Fuck. Portable hole. Like, Skyclave portable hole. I think that's menace. Just Skyclave the Snapcaster Mage. To protect, I just need to make sure that they never get the Aboleth spawn. We'll have 3 creatures. I have to attack. Phelia costs 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We only have 8 mana. We can't Phelia plus Skyclave as of right now. I guess we're getting a thing off of the catacombs, hopefully, but it would be a lot nicer if I just attacked that turn. Pick up Snapcaster. We're gonna lose this game because I didn't attack on that farmhand turn. They just double block and go to throne. Maybe that sack was dumb, but it also gives me F6 value. My records say 31-1 right now. They hit Harbinger. That's it. Harbinger actually kind of cut them off of mana too. I send both. We'll double block. Oh, that's my GT. Funny. That takes out the portable hole. We wasted so much time. That stupid lag. We could win this game. We're going to win this game. Win this game out of spite. The fuck is this? Oh, hold off. Sure, whatever. Oh shoot. I was supposed to plow that on instep, but whatever. Come on. We're still, like, pretty fine here. They get the Aboleth back, but I think we just win at this point. We're gonna time out, but... Oh, no, that we don't win, because they get to kill my Overlord. And get the Aboleth back. But we can take the... They can, like, take the Monarchy and Initiative back. And then we have a Gonjo up. I think we still win this. I mean, we might, you know, time out this game even. We might not be able to finish this game, but... I'm mostly playing for spite at this point. And force, huh? Oh, I fucked up again. Because I can't. I should have Aganjo'd in response to the trigger. Because I can't Aganjo this because I only have 4 mana and it costs 3. Oh, god damn it. That's fine, I guess. Could have also, like, played a land or anything. second left. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Really bad mood to end the stream on. Sorry, chat, but that as soon as they started like watching my stream, the lag went crazy and this game spiraled out of control. I think we could have won this game pretty easily and then went to a game 3 with enough time. Like, we had... Like, we were only 2 minutes off. Like, that lag spike happened for a while. Ugh. Let me just time out here? There we go. Really frustrating. I think we were fine in that game too. I mean, like the game spiraled out of control like turn 4 after I was like F6ing because of like really bad lag issues, and I could have just cast Phelia and double blocked the 4-3 and whatever. Start watching. No, I was sharing the screen to to Daybreak because they're doing like feature matches and stuff. We were backup feature. So like when Daybreak jumped in to like show my screen or whatever, my stream started lagging like crazy. We started losing frames. Like instantly the Moto was like struggling, and that really threw me off. Oh well, 3-2. Not 31-1. Whoops. Very annoying that we could have probably cashed that. I mean, we had a game 3 to play. I think we very easily win that game too, but there's still definitely a game 3 to play, and that matchup's like... None of our matchups have been free today. It's not really a format of free matchups. Except for maybe the Light Pause matchup. Oh well. We weren't like playing for that big prizes anyway. The big prizes are at like 5-1. If you like 6-0 or 5-1 lose last round or something. 3-2 is the most obnoxious result you can get in these though, because you get no prize and you have to keep playing until the end. Because I guess that's just the nature of double elim. Though, is that like if you get eliminated second to last round, it's just terrible. Well, I'm gonna go raid Daybreak. I don't want to sit here and belabor the point that I am very frustrated with how that last game went. Let us instead just call the stream here. Bring it back on a very happy Tuesday stream, where we get to stream the State of the Noodle and talk about Legacy. Let us go raid them. As soon as I find the raid button, there we go. Alright, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you had a good time. I enjoyed a lot of what happened today. Obviously, the end of the stream was a little disappointing, but we had fun. Had a lot of cool matches with Phelia. Got to play against a bunch of Aragorn, a matchup that I want to play more. I think this deck's pretty well positioned. Talked about a couple of the fuck slots, stuff like that. Had a good time. We'll be back on Tuesday with some State of the Noodle Legacy action. Thanks everybody for watching.